Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the stream for the 2024 Michigan Regional Championships held by Motor City Entertainment. First round match in singles cricket. Game 3 decider right now between Eric Granger and Julie Joslin. After a long day yesterday, this is an early morning, so most people getting off to a slow start here. Everybody trying to find their groove. Going to take a minute here, but we'll get rolling. Big triple there for Julie, taking a commanding 71-point lead. At this level, you're not going to see a whole lot of sevens and nine marks, so every triple's like gold. Yeah, Julie choosing to open up another house as opposed to closing that 20. Maybe she sees her opponent struggling a bit on that 20. Might let him stay up there and burn a bunch of darts. With her opponent having two 19s, I don't hate her getting another number, but he does immediately shut down the 19s. So now she's sitting on 17s. Immediately back into that triple 17 for quite a healthy point lead and smart shooting, going to close the 20s. A little wayward on the third dart, but had the right idea. Eric only able to find one here. Should open the door for Julie to close that number and then just start marching down the board. Yeah, job done there. Shutting down the only number that Eric's got and getting a start on the 18s. So Eric's going to have to find a new place to get some points, being down 82. Yeah, tough round there for Eric, only able to find one. Julie coming up. At this point, she's just marching. She knows just close the numbers down and get enough of a lead where she doesn't feel a whole lot of pressure going into bowls. Hey, Chelsea. Good morning. Good to see you, girl. Yeah, Julie taking another number and even getting some extra points with that triple. She'll not like that last start missing the board, but she'll be content with taking that second number. Eric able to close the number, so he's got something he could point on. Unfortunately, Julie's going to have the first shot to try to close it on him, so that's her only goal. Just get the circle here. If she gets a dart or two at the bullseye, it's all a bonus, but need to shut down that 15. Eric able to find four there. He does tighten the gap quite a bit. Julie's still up 54. No real concern here. Just shut that 15 down and she should be cruising. Yeah, that third dart's a critical miss. She needed to have that close. This kind of opens the door. If he hits a big shot here, could throw the game into any kind of balance. Looks like he might be feeling the pressure a bit, checking his pulse on the way up to the line. So let's see what's going on. Yeah, adrenaline might be getting the best of him at this point. You know, first too high. He was able to bring the third one down. Still a 39-point lead for Julie. Just shut it down. Job done. And either take a look at the Bulls or try to get some points. Yeah, able to find it with the third one. That was step
Brandon,
one.
your
Was
order's
close that
ready.
number
Brandon.
out. Stop the bleeding here. Forcing him to move to the bullseye. So Eric's going to be thrown at the Bulls. Eric choosing to close, which at this level may not be the worst of ideas. He is only two bullseyes down and willing to try to fight it out in the bulls. I don't mind Julie looking at the bullseye here, but if she could score some points, it would be big. A couple numbers off on both of those darts. She won't be real happy. Trying to focus on this third one and just slides over into the 19. Mike, aren't you supposed to be working? If you're not working, why are you not here? No excuse is acceptable at this point. Yeah, round out situation. Julie playing with fire, only up by 39 points, but held on to win it in game 3. So she's going to be moving on in the winner's bracket. Eric will have to try to come back through on the bottom side and see what he can do. Up next, we got a level 2 match between Gordon Rickard and Steve Lawhorn. Gordon is a Motor City player. I know Steve's from the Detroit area somewhere. Not exactly sure where, but known him for a few years. Really good guy. This match off and running. Gordon with 20s and Steve with 19s. Gordon does hit one extra, go up in points. Steve's going to need to stay down there a bit. Won't be happy with that deflection. Big triple 16 into the 20s from Gordon. Takes a swing at those 19s, the last two darts. Able to hit one, but still an open number. Steve with the solid 5 mark on the 19s. He'll like those. Gordon forced to go back up to the 20s. Getting the lead, but not super secure. Steve should be able to have a look here at these 20s if he hits a triple on those 19s. Yeah, these two are battling it out on 20s and 19s. Big 5 mark from Gordon, getting the lead and taking the two 19s to shut it down. Steve's going to have to move over to another number, either 18s or 17s. I do know that Steve has a kind of a side hustle here. He's been taking it a lot more seriously as of late. Check out his page on Facebook. It's under Lawhorn Inc. Makes a bunch of shirts and hats and all kinds of things. If you need anything, check him out. Give him a follow. Gordon just leaning on those 20s just as he should. Big first triple. A little wayward on both of the shots at the 18, but keeping a solid point lead here. Steve able to get 72, still one mark short of getting the point lead. So Gordon's still firmly in control at this point. Just struggling, trying to find that 18. Should be switching back. He did switch to the 20, but just wayward into that 555. Now this could be a momentum swing here if Steve can just hit a big shot, big solid shot, and the first start right into the heart of that 20. Coming back for points, taking the point lead, and has completely flipped the momentum of this game. Gordon's going to need to hit a big shot to kind of stop the bleeding at this point. Only able to find 2, and the door's wide open for Steve here. 3 mark plus. He's in great shape. Unfortunately, first start does not find the intended target. Gonna have to go back up, probably get some more points. Yeah, he gets a single. So, door was open, wasn't able to walk through it. So, back to Gordon here. Yeah, Gordon wasted no time. 2 right in the triple. Taking the point lead back, so now they're going to battle it out on 18s and 17s. Steve does have the bigger number here, so slight advantage to him, but he is down in points. So he's going to need to hit a shot here. Going to need a big one. There it is. Yeah, finds a triple. Up by 34 points. So Gordon going to need a couple just to get to a tie score. Ideally, 1 or 2 triples, and he may be able to take a look, but without that, he should be staying down there the whole time. Yeah, tie ball game. And Steve up to throw now. Still in control at this point. Yeah, wisely going up and pointing with those second and third darts. So that actually puts Gordon a whole triple behind. He looks like he slid into that 15 unintentionally, but you'll take it at this point. Down by 2 points, but now all of a sudden he's got 2 houses, so almost a dead even game at this point. Yeah, Steve taking a look at 17 just to get the numbers advantage away. He does have a 2-point lead. He really would have liked to see that last start fall into that 18. So Gordon now able to shoot at 15s to get the point lead and taking a stab at the 18s, and he hits it. What a big swing between that fallout 15 and then just that solid shot. Now Steve with no numbers, so he's going to need a triple first before he can even start scoring. Down 13, so he needs to hit something right now because time is running out. Gordon right into the 16 with that first start, closing the door. So Steve down to just bullseyes to try to hang on here. Round 15, only 6 rounds left. Not a ton of time. Steve choosing to try to close the 16. I think he's trying to stop the bleeding on the points and maybe try to get him on bullseyes, but unable to find one with any of his 3 darts. Gordon sliding into a 16 for one mark of points. Up by 29 now. Steve's going to need 4 more. And he's got 2, so double puts him on the edge. There we go. So only down by 4 points. He's got the Bulls closed. He does have 2 numbers to have to contend with also, but Gordon coming up with just a hat trick. If he hits it, he needs to stay, and he switches off for points and switches back. Not quite sure of the logic behind there, but Gordon's one of those guys. He just gets up and chucks them, so won't be too concerned with it. He did get 2 there, so down to just 1. Steve does take the point lead, tries to go back in a really unfortunate bounce out. Looks like he hit the dart that was in the bullseye, and just dart gods are not smiling upon him right now, so might need a little bit of help here. Gordon falls into the double, taking a 9-point lead. So Steve basically same plan as last time. If he hits it with his first dart, might want to take a swing. Unable to hit it, so probably going to stay at Bulls for the duration here. Nice double and a third, so giving himself a 66-point lead. Gordon's going to have to hit something here just to get the lead back. So Steve doing a great job of just battling here on the Bulls. He knows this is his last last spot he can stay at. Gordon only able to hit one, so now Steve with 3 darts, able to at least take a look at game shot here. This could be it here if he can find a triple with his second or third dart. And decides to go to the Bulls. Not quite comfortable with the 51-point lead and unable to hit any. So Gordon coming back. He's going to need 4 or something. 4 16s, 4 15s. Either way, he'll give him a point lead. He'll only need 1 bowl to close it out. So triple here and unable to find it. So only 115, 36-point lead. So same thing with Steve. He went bullseyes last time. I suspect he's probably going to do the same thing here. Oh, yeah, around 20. So, yeah, Steve's just going to stay on the bullseyes, try to keep the point lead. And Steve's going to take down the first game. Going into leg 2, Gordon will have the throw, but Steve did just break the throw. So that won't bother him too much. He knows he just needs 1 more to finish this match. Gordon only able to find 220s. He won't be real happy with that. Steve will be licking his chops here, hoping for the opportunity to take this number in. First dart buries it right in the triple. So he's going to pile on as many 20s as he can for points and make Gordon have to deal with that later. Gordon again only able to find 1, so Steve is really trying to take advantage of this slow start by Gordon. He knows Gordon can hit behind him, but only able to find 1 behind as well. So Gordon having a second opportunity here at this number.
Brian.
Gordon catching 3, getting 19 points, still down by 61. So Steve's gonna try to clean this up and hopefully just move on to the next number. Yeah, job done there. Close the number out, stop the bleeding, don't let him score anymore. And now, depending on what Gordon does here, Steve's got all kinds of options. Gordon with a nice 5 mark on the 18s, so trying to put some pressure back on Steve. If Steve doesn't close these 18s, he's really got to be concerned because he does have an X on that 20, so kind of on his last lifeline with the 20s. And missing that third dart, that could prove to be critical here. All Gordon needs is 2 18s and a 20 to wrestle back control of this leg. And choosing not to go for the 18, or not to go for the close with a 11-point lead. Interesting. He missed, so it really didn't pay off. Gordon may have been better served to switch over and try to get that close. Steve getting 2 20s, putting himself up 29 points. Exact same scenario as last round. 2 18s and a 20 will put him ahead. He picks that 18, that triple 18 with the first start, and still does not go over to the 20 to close. Not sure what he's thinking there. Up by 43 points now. Yeah, Steve really taking advantage of this point lead and just leaning on Gordon, keeping applying the pressure. Uh, Needing 315s here to force Gordon to just try to fight back on bullseyes. And just a few poor choices, I think, by Gordon has really changed the way this match has went. You know, he had a few opportunities to try to close that 20 early, and it wasn't even that he missed. He didn't even try to take them. So down by 32 now after that triple. He could still make things interesting if Steve gives him a break here and doesn't close this 15, but only needing a single, I think it's going to go away. Yeah, so he shuts it down. At this point, Gordon's down by 32 points. I don't hate him trying to clean this board up, take that 116 and maybe trying to close the 17 and hope for a miss, but he chooses to go right to bulls, does hit one, so he's still 4 away on bullseyes. No game shot at this point. Yeah, big triple 13 last start. He was only up by 49 before that triple, so I like the decision to go down and at least hit one more 17, add an extra bull to what Gordon's going to need to get the lead. Smart darts by Steve there. Gordon hitting 2 bullseyes to close the number. Steve can close us out with just a hat trick. First 2 in, third dart was a little snatchy. If you watch, he didn't complete his follow through all the way, and it pulled it low left into the 16. Fortunately for him, it does give him 16 more points, and he only needs one more bullseye. But here comes Gordon with 3 and 4 bullseyes for 100 points. So now a little bit of pressure on. He's only down by 16 points. Steve needs to hit this here. If he doesn't, potential game shot situation. Yeah, and that's exactly why you hit the shots that you can hit. Get as many points as you can. Apply as much pressure. Gordon does need a double, but a double bull puts him ahead, and he may have game shot here. Yeah, unfortunately, wayward on all 3. Uh, yeah, unable to find the bullseye there. So Steve coming up now, up by 33 points. Just needs one bullseye to close this match out. Yeah, there it is. Solid darts by Steve. Good decision making throughout the game. And commiserations to Gordon. Gordon is a good player, especially in this division. I expect him to do well, but he's going to have to try it from the bottom side of the bracket. Steve moving on the top side. Congratulations. All right, guys, we should have a match coming up here shortly. Just give us a few minutes to figure out which one we want to throw on stream, and we'll have some more action for you here quickly. All right, guys, we've got a level 5 match coming up here between Paul Shaw and Joe Novak. So, level 5, guys are getting with it here, still figuring the game out a bit, so it should be interesting. Yeah, we're going to step away for a bit here, boys, and stretch our legs. Going to leave the stream running. We will keep it updated. We'll be back here shortly. All right, guys, coming up, we got a nice couple matches already lined up. Masters singles cricket. This match between Brandon Kessler and Howard Hill. Just getting warmed up. Should be starting here shortly. Wow, great diddle. Looks like a tie. Looks like a tie. They're going to try it again here. Yeah, I think Brandon got it. I think Howard hit the ball, but just on the outer edge of it there. So, Brandon, to start here in cricket, it's going to be a race to 3, I believe, in singles. Yeah, race to 3 here, guys. Masters singles cricket. Expect to see some fireworks here. Both these guys can really sling them. Commentator's curse. Brandon only having a 4 mark, but slides in around the 3rd dart. Definitely a needed triple. Howard only coming away with 1. Pretty disappointed. Brandon knows this is the opportunity right now. Big shot here can really put a lot of pressure on him. Yeah, not too concerned with points here. Gets the job done. Closes out the 19s. Takes a swing at the 18. 3 numbers would be really a stranglehold on this match. So Howard needs to come up with a big shot here to try to level things out. Yeah, nice solid 5 mark. Does take the point lead only by 16, but you got to get started somewhere. So it's a good start. Brandon switching over on the 3rd dart, picking that doubles. So 24-point lead. Not a massive shot though. Howard's still in this game. He's not out. Just needs he's gonna need a couple big shots though to pull himself back. Only getting 2 on the 17. So Brandon's looking his chops here, knowing he can take 1 or 2 numbers here and really get a stranglehold on this match. Yeah, taking 2 numbers just like we were thinking here. So Howard really down just to 15s and bowls, and he's got to throw perfect here at this point just to have a chance. His leg is right on the precipice here. Brandon just needing 6 points to take the point lead and be able to throw freely at that 15. Great 6 mark by Brandon, really shutting the door. Howard doesn't have enough darts in his hand to really contend here. The best he could do is maybe get down and close 3 of the numbers, but Kessler's still going to have a full number and bullseyes at least. So just 1 mark of points, and that should wrap up the first leg. Going to Brandon Kessler. Howard Hill will start the second one. Yeah, he'll take that 5 mark. That's kind of, at this level, that's the minimum of what you're expecting to hit, especially at the start. You need to close the number. You need to get some points right off the rip. Great answer by Brandon. turning the tables and applying pressure right back to Howard. Howard now needs at least a triple 20 before he can even think about taking a swing at those 19s. Not able to get it with the first two darts, so he did come down and take a look, but only caught a single. So position A here for Brandon. Any big shot here can really put a lot of pressure back. Yeah, stays down for a solid 5 mark, 91-point lead. Howard's going to need at least 520s to overtake that point lead. So, barring triple with his first two darts, which he's not able to do, Brandon now just needs a single 19 for a point lead and may be able to take a look at these 20s here. Trying to take away the high ground. Yeah, two single 19s, gets the point lead, does take a swing, so only able to hit a single. Howard here just needs to stay solid here. These wayward darts are really going to kill him here, just right on the wire both times. Only able to find one, so Brandon here with 3 free darts to close that 20. Yeah, Howard definitely disappointed with that last round. I think he might just be in his head a little bit, thinking a little too much, and needs to take a second, refocus, make sure he's locked in on his target before he throws. Man, all over the wire, just slightly out, but that's usually the story with these Masters. If they're not in the triple, they're right around it. So Brandon with a 30-point lead and basically the whole world in front of him. Shut down those 17s, start closing more houses. Yeah, going back for points, great 6 mark there. Brandon shutting down the 17s with just a second dart and going back for points with the first and third. Good 5 mark from Howard. A little too late, I think, maybe. He is down by 70. Not so much too late, but he's going to have to be throwing 5 or 6 pluses, I think, the rest of this game to really come back because Brandon doesn't look to be in the mood to be missing too much. So he's up by 108 right now. So 2 888 teams are going to tie the game. So he needs 6 or 7 at least to have a realistic shot at advancing here throughout the scoreboard. Brandon just looking super comfortable here. Taking up the 18 with the first dart. Closing the 15 plus an extra 15 points. He's just on cruise control right now. He knows this light's pretty much his. Just needs to close this number. Not too worried about him hitting 4 there. Close the number. Move on to Bulls. Go up 2-0. Yeah, Howard just in damage control here, just shutting down some numbers, praying for a miss, which I don't really see happening, but any reasonable chance for him to get back into this game, Brandon's just going to have to fall apart at the end here. Yeah, first 2 darts, closes it out with a 4-2-4, 2-0 Brandon Kessler. Howard Hill to start the next leg. Super important here for Howard to have a strong start. He needs to put some pressure on Brandon. He's going to have to win this one. Trip 21st start. Going for the 19s. Trying the Millar shot. Only able to get 2, but not a bad start. Yeah, Brandon Kessler having none of that. Throwing 7 right into the 19. Forcing Howard off the 19 for now. He's going to have to go up and score some points, or else he knows his 20 is in real danger here. Able to find 2 20s. Good solid shot. This is the rate that he's going to need to be thrown at to keep Brandon at bay, because Brandon is kind of steamrolling right now. Only 319, so door is open here for Howard. Big shot on the 20 here, and 19 are already gone. Got the point lead. Yeah, solid shot. He would have liked to obviously hit a triple. He's going to need some more points than that, but job done for now. 19s are closed. Got a 27 point lead, and waiting to see what Brandon does here. Yeah, kind of the bare minimum Brandon was expecting. There was a 5 mark, so he does get the number, gets a 9 point lead. Howard able to take a swing at those 18s. Going to go back to the 20s for points, so smart shot. 2 marks just are not going to cut it here against Brandon. Yeah, 3 good darts there. Buried the first one right into the triple. Second one deflected off the flight. Able to sneak that third one in there. Just trying to extend the point lead. He knows that at the rate that he's throwing right now, he's out averaging Howard. So the longer he can make this game, the averages are going to show themselves more. And as I say that, Howard coming in, 2 triple 20s, triple 18, closing the number, perfect shot. Amazing shot and really timely. He had to have that. He really needed a shot like that, maybe to get him a little more comfortable. Brandon coming in with another 5 mark, though. Only behind by 9 points right now, but Howard Hill in the driver's seat for this leg for sure. So now Brandon doing a different strategy here, taking the rest of the board, isolating Howard so the only number he can point on is 20s. Howard sees what's going on here, but there's not a whole lot he can do to stop it other than just hitting a bunch of points. So as soon as Brandon takes the lead like he does here, he takes that 20, and Howard's in a whole lot of trouble at this point if he's able to close it. Now, the only thing Howard can really do here is just start piling on the points and picking numbers off one by one. But you don't want to expose that number because there's nothing left. You lose that 20, you're down to bullseyes. Tough spot. Big 4 mark from Brandon, and yeah, picking away at that 20. Only needs 1 more, so Howard knows that he's got to get a big enough point lead that Brandon can't even take a look, because if he takes a look, he's going to get a single. So Howard only able to find 1 with the first 2 darts, and only 1. This could be curtains for him here. Brandon only down by 8 points. Just anything to score him some points, and 120, and Howard's really in a world of hurt here, and I think he sees the writing on the wall. Yeah, Brandon just in cruise control here. Should go bull, yeah. Only 2 bulls needed to win the match, and really Howard's going to have to pull out something special here on the bullseyes to even just to extend this leg. Good four bull there. Not quite enough to even get the point lead. So Brandon here just needing two bullseyes to wrap this match up and move on. Yeah, nice 3 bull from Brandon there. Moving on the top side. Howard's not out. He's going to have to come back through the
Penny,
bottom
your order's
side,
ready. Penny.
But a good match thrown by both. But Brandon just a little more consistent there. Yeah, next up we've got a good level 1 match. Lance Trout versus Casey Cleaver. I think this is the third or fourth round. A level 1 singles cricket match. This should be a good one here. Stay tuned, guys. 5 or 6 minutes we'll be rolling. All right, so Casey winning the cork here, so he's to start off. This is a race to 2, best of 3 match here. Casey only hitting 2 singles. He won't be happy with that. Level 1, you're definitely expecting yourself to close a number if you're looking at it with 3 darts. So Lance coming up here, liking the prospect so far. Yeah, first start right into the heart of the triple. He's got a really, really smooth stroke. He's been working on his follow-through, and it's really paying off. Nice 7 mark to start with for the first round. Way to take over the throw. Both Casey and Lance have been throwing a real long time. It's not gonna upset Casey having a big shot thrown against him. He's been here, he's seen it before. So comes back with a solid 4. Lance now just trying to take advantage. Yeah, 2 right on the wires, puts it up for point. Yeah, smart shot after the first 2, knowing that a single 19 doesn't really help you. They're the only good dart if you're throwing at the 19 to triples. So, wise decision, going up to the 20, securing some more points. Just trying to delay in case he's not going to be happy with these first 2 missed darts. Goes up to the 20, only needing a single to close, but not even able to hit that. So, door wide open here for Lance to really take control and put a lot of pressure here on Casey. First dart right into the single 19. Yeah, disciplined dart, switching up on that third, but not able to score. So Casey coming back with an opportunity I think he probably wouldn't have expected before that last throw. So needing to take full advantage. Yeah, catching a triple. Still down by 2 marks as far as 19s go, but he definitely closed the gap a bit. But door's still wide open for Lance. One big shot here, and he can really blow this game wide open. Yeah, that's exactly what he'd be looking for. Shut down the number, get another number that doesn't have an X on it. Still ahead by 24, so Casey knows he's going to need at least a 5 mark of anything before he's going to have the lead, before he can even think about taking out that 20. Yeah, here's a chance for Lance to really turn the screws here. It takes that 18 and really should be in cruise control until the end of this leg. But another one big solid shot. Yeah, right in the heart of the 18. Great shot into the 16. Can he hit the 15? Yeah, nice white horse. And yeah, this leg's pretty much done. Fat lady singing. Just 3 bolts for Lance, and this leg's going to be over with a comfortable win for the first leg. Casey's got no quit in him. Nice 2 bulls. 2 bulls. Yeah, great full bull. 4 bull there from Lance. Really strong 4, 6, 7 from a level 1 player. And both these players have these upper limits. Everything kind of went right for him there. Great leg for Lance. And 1 more to move on. So Casey to start this throw. And Lance did break throw last time, so that was pretty impressive. Casey to start here. Definitely wanted a better start than what he had last round. Yeah, solid 3 singles. That's absolutely the minimum they're expecting here. So Lance won't be too bothered with that. He knows he needs to hammer on those 19s and score some points here. Yeah, good 5 mark. Good 5 mark. Taking the point lead, taking his number, forcing Casey to stay up on those 20s before he can look at his closed number. Four mark from Casey, solid shot. Lance just needs to answer it back. Yeah, another 4, and he takes a swing. I don't know if I would have taken with the third dart, but he was feeling it. Did pick up a single, up by 34 points. Casey's just going to have to keep answering. Casey only able to find 1, down by 14. Lance has got 3 free darts to close this 20 here. Yeah, shuts it down with his first 2. Goes back down for points, 33-point lead. He's got the biggest number, and he's looking good right now. Yeah, guest appearing in the commentating booth is our buddy from Flint. His name is Tokes. How are you liking this match so far, Tokes?
Yeah, I'm actually loving this match so far. I didn't realize Lance was shooting this weekend, so I didn't really get to watch any of his live streams.
Yeah, he wasn't actually here Thursday or Friday. Today's his first day making it in. He is playing every event today, and I think he's playing one other day as well, so he must be playing Sunday. But yeah, great shot. Not doesn't travel a whole lot, but man, he's a really good shooter.
Yeah, he's always been a good shooter. I'm wondering if fatigue is in with Casey right now. I know he shot a lot of finals matches yesterday.
Yeah, Casey's been playing since Thursday, and he's had deep runs pretty much all the way through. But man, he's been playing so long. I mean, fatigue can set in, but at this point, I think he's feeling okay. But it's early. A lot of people struggle with throwing early. Some people like to get a couple drinks in them, but as he answers back with another 6 mark, these two are just banging right now, throwing great darts. Lance with a 4-point lead, but he does only have the one number where Casey's got 2. As I say that, Lance eliminates the first 18. So they're both down to one number, switches back over for points. Smart shot, up by 23.
Yeah, Casey's going to have to step it up this round. He's going to at least need a 6 mark to do something. Hey, what's going on, Kim? Yeah, your package, it's a little bit far. I know I don't deliver in Lansing, but it's in the mail.
Yeah, Tokes is our summertime Santa Claus, delivering all the packages for FedEx here. But Lance need one more 17 to shut that number down. And a great reversal. After Casey took the 2 numbers, he just fought back on that 19 and picked away, took the 18 last round, able to take out the 17 this round, and really in the driver's seat, only up by 8 points, but he's got the big number. So Casey needing a big shot here, and a big shot is what's coming. So 2 triple 16s for the point lead, and just missing the triple 19 for the close. So Lance is going to need a big shot here to kind of equalize that.
Well, there he goes. There he goes.
And right on cue, Lance again with another 7 mark, triple 19 for the point lead, shutting down Casey's 16s, and just wires a trip 15 for almost another 9 mark. Great shot.
Yeah, Lance is catching fire right now. I think he's looking to close it out.
Yeah, when Lance gets comfortable and he's not feeling any nerves, and when he's in his flow, man, he's a dangerous guy to play against. He can hit every shot on the board. He's got it. When he finds it, you better look out.
All right, Casey's going to have to light up these 15s here. Oh, no, he's done, actually. He's looking bulls. Can he close it out? Double? Nope.
Yeah, Lance is really able to turn the tables of the numbers game. Casey kept trying to go ahead and take the extra numbers, and one bad shot, and Lance comes in and cleans it up. He's got the 19s and the 15s. Now just 3 bullseyes to advance. Only up by 17, though, so he is kind of playing a dangerous game, but a brilliantly smart dart, and he hit it with the triple 19 third dart, giving himself a 74-point lead. So doing the math, 1 more point's going to put another bullseye away, but, man, that third dart was really critical there, kind of sealing this matchup.
You took the words right out of my mouth. I think he's going to seal it up here. I feel at least. Oh, there he goes.
Yes, sir. Solid 3 dart. And another over 4 average. Man, Lance is throwing great. He keeps throwing like this. I think we're going to see him on the stream quite a bit. I see him making it pretty deep into this event, throwing 4 back-to-back 4s like that. He's throwing great.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing more of his game today. Well, I'm going to take off. I just wanted to come and say hi to everybody. I'll be shooting in mixed trips later, so hopefully I do a lot better than what I did starting out.
Yeah, best of luck the rest of the weekend, Tokes. It's good seeing you, man. I know you didn't make it in yesterday, but I know you were watching the stream, so I appreciate it. Thanks again for stopping in, and good luck the rest of the way.
No problem. Good luck to yourself, too. Talk to you later, buddies.
level 5 match coming up next, guys. Just 3 or 4 minutes to get the players over here and get antiquated with the boards. So we'll be back shortly. All right, level 5 match. Level 5 match here between Ashley Moreno and Nikki Meringue. It looks like Ashley to start and missing on the first 3. So slow start for Ashley, but Nikki's going to try to turn this around. Yeah, I know Nikki was pretty nervous about being on stream, but she won't be too upset with those 220s there. Decent start for her. Just start plugging away. Big shot there from Ashley. I know she was pretty excited to be on the stream. Her 4-year-old is at home watching her right now, so shout out to her. Ashley's looking good in this first leg. I only got 3 more marks to close it up, but Nikki's trying to battle back on these 18s. Yeah, single 18 for Nikki, just trying to take back the point lead, but Ashley still with the lead. Only needing 2 18s and a 15 to close this first game out. Yeah, getting the 15 and going back to the 19 for more points, so just needing 2 18s, and she should be rolling here into game number 2. All right, only 2 18s needed here from Ashley to close up this first game. Not sure where she's going here. Maybe just playing the point game. It is round 16, but only needing 2 18s. I would have thought she would have just went for the win there. Just taking a quick commentary break, guys. We will be back here in just a few minutes, getting everything set up for you. Got some big matches coming. Nikki takes down game two, forcing the third leg deciders, though. All comes down to one leg here.
Round 20.
About two. Badass. What level?
Let's make sure we get around it.
Yeah, well, kick seat, yeah, of course.
Icky one.
It's been a hot mic. It's been a hot mic the whole time. All right, so Nikki coming up here, and this is going to round out. She has the point lead, so she's going to close this one out and move on. Ashley, close match, losing 2-1.
Who left that mic on?
Yeah, guys, got a big match coming up next here. Looks like, I believe it's a king seat match. Let me look here. Not sure if it's a king seat match yet, but level 3 match between Anthony Gcom and Lucas Verway. So should be a good one here. Give us just a couple minutes to let the players get warmed up, and we should be rolling here. All right, Lucas to start here. First dart right into the triple.
Just went out there. Nobody was playing.
Yeah, they just fired it right up right away. No wait for these guys. They're ready to roll. So Lucas opening up with a big 4 mark. Anthony coming in, trying to answer on the 19s. Solid 5 mark, taking over the point lead, but Lucas with the throw, so still has a slight advantage. Going to need to hit something here to try to answer that 5 mark from Anthony. Yeah, he won't be real happy with that. 2 solid singles. Did take a swing at that 19. Fell into the 3 here. Anthony, with another 5 mark or more, can really turn the screws here and change the momentum of this match. Yeah, only able to answer with 2, so kind of level pegging at this point. So first, it's really going to come down to this first person to hit a big shot. It's going to really take control and start pressurizing the other player here. Yeah, Anthony takes a look at the 20, only able to find 1 though.
In 18 years, maybe.
Yeah, Lucas with a big 7 mark, hitting the 420s to get a point lead, switching down and clipping that triple 19. Looks like he's switched his setup. I don't remember him throwing this yesterday. Switching to a tri-fin. I think it's probably a Cosmo Fit Flight setup, but only 3 fins on his flight. Pretty interesting. I might ask him about this after this match. Only able to find 120 there. Opening the door here for Anthony. If he can just find a way to dig out a big shot here, might be able to pull back even with Lucas and really push for this. Anthony able to close, but not really putting any significant points on the board. Lucas, instead of just trying to close the 18s, goes right back to points and throws a third on the 18. Not quite sure if I agree with that, but that's the route he chose. So now door open again for Anthony. He could have closed the 18s. Lucas could have closed the 18s with the last round. Chose to leave it open. Now Anthony with a couple big shots here might be able to claw back, and he does hit 1 triple, still down by 32, so not the end of the world. Lucas should be shutting down this 18 and probably going back for more points. Yeah, risky move to go with it with the third dart. He did hit it, but man, I'd like to see that go away first and then get your points, but guarantee the 18 to go away. But either way, he does hit it, closes that 18, and now Anthony's forced to move down to 17 to try to score some more points. Yeah, nice solid 5 mark. He'll be happy with that. Still down by 38 points, but he's just chipping away. You know, the more 5 marks he hits, if Lucas isn't answering it with another 5, you know, he's just putting himself in a better position. Just keeps on clawing back. Oh, that could prove to be costly. Three missed darts there from Lucas, all in the neighbors. But Anthony knows this is the moment right here. He needs to hit a shot. He hits a big one here. He can really flip this game on its head. Two neighbor triples is tough, man, and answers the brick with a brick of his own. So, ball is back in Lucas's court. He does have the lead. Just needs a solid shot here. You see him taking a moment, taking a deep breath, trying to compose himself, make sure he's focused before he throws these next three because they are pretty important at this point. And gets the first two and just gets flighted out. So a bit of reprieve here for Anthony. He knows this is probably going to be his last look at the 17 unless he hits a pile of them. So needs to make the most out of this opportunity. Only able to find one. He did get it back to a 21-point differential. So he's clawing his way back. He's getting close. But I imagine Lucas is going to make the 17 go away and then probably go back up for some points. Yeah, it goes back up to the 20 for points after closing that 17 with his first start. So Anthony now moving over to the 16. 5 mark will give him the lead, and that's really what he needs is just to get a point lead to slow Lucas down a bit and have him battling on points for a little bit. Don't want to do it too much with having such a smaller number, but at this point you'll take what you can get. So a good solid triple with this third dart. Lucas is probably going to take a look here. All right, Lucas down to bullseyes here. Shut down all the way through. I mean, really, 5 bulls here wins the game. And Anthony's already done the math. He knows where he's at. 2 doubles and a single, and he's got game shot here. So, one big shot. One big shot can mean the whole thing here. Does find the first single with his first dart. Finds another single. You know what? And, able to hit 3. That's a really clutch shot. Hitting the hat trick, closing the bulls. Putting all the pressure back on Lucas here. If he doesn't close us out, he knows that Anthony's going to have a great shot to win the game here. Lucas only able to find 2 and a tough deflection or a bounce out there from Anthony. So he's got 2 darts in hand. He needs 2 bullseyes. Single will get him there. Now, he really needs to stay focused. He can still do it with 1 dart. Finds 1, so first to hit a bullseye wins here. Yeah, and this is where pressure starts coming in. You miss that. You only need 1, but you miss that first one, and it just starts building. You miss the second one. You've only got 1 dart left to hit the 1 bull. So now Anthony coming in, trying to steal this game out from under Lucas. So just needs a bull for the win. He's been pretty solid on the bulls, but same thing. Pressure here is climbing, and just right on the outside. So Lucas is going to take a deep breath here, knowing that he needs to take this one. He's been in the lead the whole time, and best to not let this one slip away because it can really hurt. Yeah, finds it with the second dart. Good solid dart. So he was leading the whole way through. Anthony had a couple shots to steal it. He'll know he let one slip away, but Lucas will be happy to finish that one up and heading into the second leg up 1-0. Big 7 mark there from Anthony. Way to open it up after a frustrating loss, I'm sure, after that first one. So opened up strong. Now, his goal is going to be just to keep the pressure on Lucas. So good 4 mark from Lucas to close that number and score some points. Anthony just wants to stay straight, close that 19 down, maybe get some more points. Massive answer from Lucas there. Another 7 mark to answer Anthony's 7. So, not sure if he was trying to go for that 16, but you're going to take it. You're not giving it back. So he'll take the 4 19s and the point lead, and he'll be counting his blessings on his way back. So Anthony only able to answer with 2. Lucas 119 away from having the point lead, and he does have 2 houses now. So if he gets the lead, expect him to take a swing at that 20. Yeah, he buries that first start right into the triple 19. More comfortable point lead. He's 3 20s ahead. Is able to pick off one of the 20s, and now he's just chipping away at that larger number.
Welcome back, sports fans from around the world. Don, what is going on here?
Yeah, we got a pretty fiery match right now. So first game was pretty close, and Anthony almost came back on bullseyes. He was 1 away, and both of them had a brick round on bulls. Could have went either way. This game started with Anthony throwing a 7 mark, and Lucas, after the second round, answered right back with a 7. So really back and forth game. Both players are starting to settle in and hit some good shots here. So this is going to be a fun one to watch.
Yeah, I'm familiar with both of these players, and this is going to be an exciting match. Have I missed anything else?
Yeah, we saw a couple good Masters matches. We got another one lined up here in a little bit. Lucas coming up with a 7-point lead and 2 houses. Yeah, I fully expect him to shut this 20 down. No need to go after points right now. Take that number away. Make him have to hit a triple to start scoring points. So, smart shot by Lucas. Now, pretty comfortable. Only a 7-point lead, but he's got 2 houses, one of them being the 19s. Anthony does have an 18, so a triple will score him some points, but he's definitely chasing at this point, trying to catch back up.
Hits the trip 17. 18 needed that.
Yeah, that was a big one. After missing those first 2 darts, you gotta get something on the board there. So now with Anthony having a slight point lead, Lucas is forced to go down and score, and unable to hit right on the wire with all 3 of them. 2 of them into the triple. A little bit unfortunate, and this might be the break that Anthony is going to need to try to get himself back in this match. If he can shut down those 19s and score some more points, it would really be a game changer here.
Yeah, he's definitely able to hit some trips. And he gets one.
Yeah, slides into it with the 3rd dart. He would have loved to have seen that in the first dart to give him a chance to go after those 19s. But he'll never complain about a triple. You can't unthrow the first 2. So just do the best with what you can with what you've got left in your hand.
Big shot there from Lucas.
Yeah, that was a brave shot. He does have 2 numbers, but after the first triple 19, he was still down by 8 points, but thought it wise to kind of go after that 18 and take that number away. Anthony's been hitting a bunch of triples, so maybe just trying to get Anthony to move around a bit on the board. It looks like it might have worked. Anthony only coming away with 2 17s here. He really needed to at least close that number. He would have loved to get some extra points as well, but the circle was pretty important there.
Takes the 17s. Great shot, Lucas.
Yeah, looks like he's getting comfortable, starting to fire on all cylinders here. Clipped the 16 for points, takes the 17, and yeah, he's definitely got board control. Only up by 8 points, but with so many numbers, he's probably a little more comfortable than if he only had one. Yeah, Anthony coming up here, he's going to need as many 15s as he can find. He's got a little bit of a hill to climb here to even try to get himself back into this game. It is a race to 2, so if he loses this one, it's curtains for him. So he's going to need to find something here in his back pocket here to really slow down Lucas, because it looks like he's just rolling.
Lucas might have wanted to point on that third dart. What a risky move, and Gcom can hit 6 marks. Takes the point lead. Looks like Lucas is going to step up here. Trip 19 first dart.
Yeah, the clock is ticking for Anthony here. He's got to get on his horse and start scoring some points and closing things out. It's definitely attainable, but he doesn't have a whole lot of chances to miss.
Lucas is going to get the point lead here and close that 15 immediately. Takes the 15 first shot. Misses the 19, and you know what? That was a risky move, Don. What do you think about that one?
Yeah, he's down by 20, and Anthony only needing a 5 mark to close all the numbers out and take it down to bulls. He does take that 19 away, moving over to 16s, and, man, bad deflection. It hit the wire somewhere, and I think the flight hit the 11, and that's what it registered. But, man, Lucas needs to lay on these 16s and hit as many as he can. Anthony creeping up from behind just like he did in the first game, and he's trying to steal it, so we'll see if Lucas can hold him off.
Yeah, with a quality shot like Anthony, you are going to want to go all 16s.
Still up by 20 points. Anthony knows a solid 3 darts into the 16 is going to shut that down and force Lucas to have another bullseye. But, man, he flies just high in the third one. Lucas knows what he's got to do here. He's got to be in there. He's got to score at least 2. I mean, if I'm him, I'm throwing 9 in there and just letting the chips fall where they may. First start dead in the triple. Switches to the bullseye with the double and closes the game out with a solid 6 mark. Double bull, single bull, trip 16 finish. A way to end it, and he earned that one for sure.
What an exciting ending. Do you know what level this is? Level 3. What an exciting level Lucas is talking to us here. What an exciting ending to that match. I know I walked in on the end of it, and great shot, Lucas. Looks like we got a level 1 ping seat coming up here, folks. Stay tuned. I'm sure they'll be on their way here. And again, we are here in Waterford, Michigan, at Century Bowl at the regional 2024 dart tournament. We have got a packed house today, Don. Do you know what events are all happening today?
Yeah, today we've got singles cricket starting at 9 o'clock. We've got mixed triples starting at 2:30 and mixed doubles at 7:30 tonight. So this is the longest day of the weekend for sure. Going to be a late night. Hopefully everybody's able to stay on top of their boards and get everything started. So we're not here until 2 or 3 in the morning. But should be a fun day. Lots of mixed events. After this singles gets rolling here, it should be lots of fun to watch.
Yeah, again, we do have a level 1 king seat match coming up. I'm unsure who they are, but they're going to be great shots. I'm excited about it, and stay tuned.
Yeah, level 1 king seat match coming up next. Burrows versus Jake Vargo. Give us 5 minutes or so. I'll round everybody up, get them acclimated to the board, and we'll have another match coming here quickly. All right, guys, here we are back. Level 1 king seat match. Mike Burrows versus Jake Vargo. They're just getting ready to diddle here. Here we go.
Yes, I'm not that familiar with Jake Vargo. I think I have seen Mike Burrows a few times. Obviously, these guys are both great shots to be here right now. And I'm excited to watch this match.
Yeah, I know Jake plays over at with the MDC guys. He's kind of a newer player. Hasn't made the stream a whole lot, but he's shooting a lot with those guys over there.
Looks like it's just to the outside there for the diddle. Mike's going to start here. Gonna need a big start here from Mike. What do you think, Don?
Yeah, Mike to start here. Both these guys are slinging. I was watching a match earlier with Jake, who was playing against Rosfecko, and they're just throwing back-to-back fives and just really hammering the board. Only a 2 mark on the 20s. He will not be happy with that for sure. Jake's going to like the opportunity he's got here.
So watching Jake's throw, I do remember him at the Midnight Dart Club. It was from the other angle, though. And, yeah, he's a good shot. I watched him play Cat Middleton, and that was a battle.
Yeah, he's been hanging around there. Playing with those guys just does nothing but make you better. There's so much talent down there, and it's every week. There's always someone great to throw against, and he's putting himself up against the best, and you can really see the improvement out of this kid. Good 4 mark from 5 mark from Mike to close those 20s and get those 19s. Jake's going to need to find this triple here just on the wire, so won't be real happy. Lots of game left, though. He knows that, so just got to keep his head right, stay in the game, and get prepared for his next shot.
Yeah, Mike goes directly at those 18s, gets one. Is he going to point? No, he's going to stay there and give Jake the opportunity here for a redemption shot on them 18s.
Yeah, a bit of reprieve here without him closing that number. At this level, you assume that once somebody's got 3 clear at a dart, it's probably going to go away. And Jake taking full advantage here. He does try to swing at that 19 with the 3rd dart. Probably just assuming that this 18 is going to be gone after this throw anyway. So take a stab at the 19 and see what happens. I imagine Mike's going to point here and then shut down that 18. Probably go back for some more points. But saving the 18 for the 3rd dart, he does hit it, though. So 21-point lead. And all the houses are closed, so he's sitting pretty comfortably right now.
Jake is going to have to hit these 17s and hit them hard here. Hits them. Gets the point lead.
Yeah, solid 5 mark, just enough, really, for what he's looking to get done. Not an amazing shot in his head, but he'll be happy with the 5. That's exactly what he needed, 13-point lead. Mike's still going to have a chance at those 17s if he wants them. He does take a swing, only hits a single. So now doors open for Jake here. If he can find a way to shoot a 5 or a 7 mark here, he can really flip this game on its head.
Yeah, when the doors open, he is definitely delivering. Great shot from Jake.
Yeah, good discipline to stay there on that last start. I know the temptation is to come over and try to close that 19 with that last start just to prevent any more scoring. But the smart shot is really to stay there. You've already hit the triple. Just try and follow it back in. Mike picking a triple again on that triple 19 to get the lead. So Jake, again, just 117 is going to give him the lead. A simple 3 mark could shut everything down and put him kind of in control of this game. First dart triple, big shot, stays there again. And shuts, goes for that double 19, but misses on the inside. But great 7 mark, 102 points scored. Big shot.
Put some pressure on Mike to hit these 19s. Gets one, first dart, outside. 2 19s is not looking good there.
Yeah, and at this point, he's got a 50-point lead, and if you look at the next available number, it's a 16. So triple 16 is only 48 points. So if he can shut this 19 down, it's a big swing because instead of needing a triple to go ahead, he now needs 4 on top of closing. So minimum here that's going to work for him is going to be like 7. 7 and anything less really doesn't hurt or concern Jake too much. But here comes Mike, triple, and just misses. So, man, brings himself right back in the game, still tight. Now, the one thing Jake's got to worry about is Mike does have 2 17s on his number, so it only is going to take a single to close it out. So he's going to want to have enough padding here with points that Mike isn't going to be able to even have a sniff at it because it's only going to take a single. And that's a big miss there. Him only hitting the single there, you see Mike's eyes widen. You know, he knows this is his chance right now. If he can hit a big shot, and he buries that first one right into the triple. And what a game changer. With the 9 mark, only counts for 7, but 3 triples. Huge shot. Jake has to really focus in and lock in on these bullseyes, or else this game's going to slip away quickly.
Very big back-to-back shots by Mike.
Yeah, big change. Flipped all the pressure off of Mike and back onto Jake, and you see it with that only one bullseye hit there in that shot. And now Mike's just kind of flowing. Just get the 3 done, on to the next, and keep on moving. What a great last 2 rounds there from Mike. A clutch shot when he needed it, finishing with a 3.8. Definitely not the highest average he's thrown today, I'm sure. But he hit the darts when he needed to, and he'll be happy with that first leg win. Yeah, Jake only coming up with 2. He won't like that result at all. Mike only hitting a solid 3, but he did close the number, so he'll be content with that to start. He's obviously going to need to hit some bigger shots to break throw here. But Jake, right down into that triple 19 on the first dart, really would have liked to close that 20 with the second dart, but gets a job done with the third. So once again, clean number, no points scored yet, and I imagine Mike's going to go with that 18. It's probably not going to chase. Yeah, good form mark on the 18s. He does swing on that last one with the 9, trying to take away the high ground. Totally reasonable. He's got some points, and you know, it's a pretty even keel right now. Little tit for tat game at this point, so they're battling. Someone's trying to assert their dominance at this point.
Yeah, Jake seems to be unfazed on about that last game. He came in firing here. He's ready to play this match here. Hits the trip 18 into the single 19, takes the point lead.
Yeah, big triple 18 there. He needed all of it to get the lead. Does start chipping away at that 19. A triple on that third dart would have been absolutely massive. But as it stands, he's only up by 1 mark. And here comes Jake with another solid 4 mark, giving himself a 61-point lead. So for Mike to really look at that 19, he's going to need at least 4 18s here. And 4 18s he hits and takes the last dart. One more stab at that 19. And if you watch, you know, he's just chipping away at that larger number. He's had that extra spare dart every couple of times where he's been able to take a look at that 19. Jake just has not been hitting enough all at once where he has a free dart to take a look. And as I say that, he had a free dart there and chose not to. Chose to stay down on his number. And part of that is probably because Mike already has 2 of his 19. So he knows he's only a single away from losing that number. And Mike goes ahead and closes that number out and picks that triple 18 with the third dart. So decision time here for Jake, whether he wants to try to open up a new number or go after the 18s. Personally, I'd like to see him go at that 17. Looks like he's aiming for the 18, and he buries it with the first dart. Risky shot, but a great move.
Wow, Jake is very impressive. I'm enjoying watching him do this. Both of these guys are quality shots, and just watching Jake, how smooth he is, and his decisions are very impressive. Mike's going to step up here and try to hit as many 16s as he can. Goes through the 15, back to the 16s, and hits it.
No, we're good. We got another one.
I figured.
Just a heads up. Katie in it? Katie still in it? Yep, see you later, man. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Katie Slom? Apparently.
All right, hits the first dart into the triple and hits the 17.
Big triple 16 to shut down. Just what I was thinking too. He's really going to have to start taking some chances here and trying to shut those numbers down because the longer he sits, Mike just keeps burying triples.
Two bullseyes there is not quite enough. Phase Jake here.
No, Jake's got, 80, nearly 80 points, 78-point lead. He just needs to groove 3 in here and double single. Game over. Throwing a 4-2-5. Great game. Heading into game 3 here. We're going to diddle to see who starts, but so far a great matchup. Great diddle from Jake. One hole out of the center, so, tie it or beat it. There's not a whole lot of room. Really just try to ride that dart in there. And he hits the flight, but wrong side of the barrel. So it looks like Jake's going to have the throw for this critical game 3. He's going to want to come out, start strong. Minimum closing the 20s. Hopefully closing the 20s, getting some points here.
Yeah, Jake has stepped up to every occasion so far. Let's see if he gets that triple. And he does. Great 5 mark from Jake to start. And this is a very important match, isn't it, Don?
Yeah, this is king seat, man. So, the worst you're going to do is 3rd place, but you win this, you're guaranteeing yourself a spot in the finals. And more importantly, you're in the finals and somebody's going to have to beat you twice. And after riding this roller coaster, getting all the way to the end without losing a match, you're going to be feeling pretty good. So that 5 mark was big, put all the pressure on Mike. And now Jake's pretty free to kind of go wherever he wants. Burying the first dart triple 19. That was big. Solid 5 mark. Only 1 away from having another house, but already has 2. So he's rolling right along here. He's got to love the way this has started so far.
Not a bad shot. Just not enough, is it, Don?
No, I mean, it wasn't the point of that. Like, if you could have caught the tripling in and gotten the lead, that's great. But it was almost like an offensively defensive shot. So Jake had 2. He was going to go and close that anyway. So by Mike hitting that triple and catching an extra single, he's stolen the number away and gotten basically a free 17 points as opposed to Jake having 3 numbers on him. So he knew he wasn't going to be shooting at it again, but if he could close it, it stops Jake from having another number to score on. So I like that decision.
See if Jake tries a shot at this 18. Does not. Goes points. I like the move.
Yeah, Jake knows this is game 3, right? So there's nothing left after this. If you can be up by 100 points the whole game, you're going to be more comfortable. Your shots are going to fall a little better, and everything just seems like it's a little easier. The hard part is getting up by 100, but he already got there now. So just maintain it, keep plugging away, and start chipping away at all those numbers.
Yeah, he might take these 18s out immediately, go right back to points. Yeah, picking that double 18 with the 3rd dart. Big shot. Close the 17s down.
hit the double 18, and you know, the more numbers that get eliminated, Mike knows the game's just getting shorter and shorter. He's going to have less opportunities to score because there's less numbers left on the board. Only hitting one single 16 is going to be pretty paralyzing for Mike here. So Jake knows just a solid 3, and he's really got a stranglehold on this match. And he hits the triple, and that's just a massive dart. He does try to swing and take that 15, which I respect, but at this point, you know, he's got, 3 numbers now? Yeah, he's got 3 open numbers to point on. He's got a stranglehold on this match, and Mike knows that if he doesn't come out with something special, it's pretty much curtains for him here.
Jake's about to step up. He's super composed. I really like everything about both of these shooters, but Jake has shown just right there what he's got. And first dart, trip 15, then points at the end. You know, his strategy's correct. He's got great form. Just real impressed with Jake here.
Yeah, it looks like Mike may have resigned himself to his fate, knowing Jake's probably not going to miss too much here. Double bowl, dead center, follows it with a single. Great finish for Jake. Really good leg there. Just took control right off the first throw and just maintained control the rest of the way. Blowing hearts to all the fans out in TV land. Great job, Jake. Sitting yourself at king seat, throwing a 3.75. Comfortable win. Looks really good. Mike's going to have to come back through. He's going to be on the bottom side final match, so only needs to win one more, and he'll find himself back in the finals. So we'll see how that pans out for him.
Yeah, Jake is definitely ready for Hollywood, isn't he? All right, we got a Masters event coming up here. Who we got, Don?
Yeah, we got a Masters King Seat final. I'm sorry, not final, King Seat match. Jason Topsky versus Gary Clark. They've both been throwing smoke all day. They have been sitting for about, 30 or 40 minutes. The bracket on the loser side was a little behind, so they wanted to take a break so they didn't have such a wait once they do get to the finals. But they'll be coming here shortly, going to warm up. Shouldn't take too long with Masters. They're usually pretty well ready to go. So let me get those guys wrangled up, and we'll have a big match here coming up next.
Yeah, again, we are here in Waterford, Michigan, the regional dart tournament ran by Motor City Entertainment. We sure do thank them for having us out here. I am Derek with Game Time Streaming and Trevor with TWK Darts and Entertainment on Facebook. He streams a bunch of matches here in the Flint area. You can go ahead and like his page and follow his streams. He's been working hard all weekend here and really delivering with the software and just staying on top of each game. He's keeping score of each game, for 5-6 hours in a row. And, we commentate, but we also play, so we're not always in the booth. He's done a great job. We do have a sound cord coming in for the board sound. We need like a 50-foot auxiliary, but we got that directly delivered to Brian Henry. I believe we are going to have board noise for the upcoming events, and stay tuned. We do have a heater coming up with Topsky and Gary Clark. Both these guys are great averages, above 4.6, I do believe, from both of them. Don't know exactly. This is going to be a great match here. Really, it's going to come down to the diddle. It's going to come down to who has great starts, and I'm a big fan of both of these guys. I play them a lot, and it's going to be a good one. Stay tuned here. Yeah, the man you see in the green shirt, that is Don Spear. I'd like to give him a shout out too. He's really good at commentary, and he helps me out a bunch. He's very knowledgeable with darts. He knows all the outs. He knows, as you hear him talk, he just really is a student of the game, and give him a shout out here for helping me out. And stay tuned. I believe these guys are walking over here soon, and it's going to be a great match. All right, Don. So looks like we got a Masters king seat coming up here. Jason Topsky, Gary Clark. There they are right there. They are currently watching a match next to them. Lucas Verway versus Katie Sloan, and Lucas had just won it there. So I'm not real sure the importance of that match. Do you know what it was, Don?
So that was for third, fourth. So Katie definitely going to be happy with her fourth place finish. Lucas going into the bottom side final to play for second or third, and the opportunity to make it back into the top side final.
Yeah, hopefully he can fight his way back. So again, we do have a great final king seat here. Jason Topsky and Gary Clark. It's going to be a battle, and the diddle is going to be more important than ever in a match like this.
Yeah, they're all warmed up, ready to go here. So we should be seeing a diddle here within just a couple of seconds and get this Masters king seat match underway.
Looks like this might be the diddle here. Right in the double bull, Don. Great diddle. Oh, nope, not the diddle. So this is the diddle here. Jason Topsky gonna show him one. What an important diddle this is gonna be. Who is gonna break whose throw? It's gonna be a heck of a battle. And he gets it right in there. So Gary Clark is gonna start here in cricket, singles, masters. Again, we are here in Waterford, Michigan at Century Lanes Regional 2024 Dart Tournament ran by Motor City Entertainment. And here we go for the King Seat Masters. All right, so here we have Gary to start cricket. What do you think is going to happen in this match, Don?
It's tough to say. Both these guys are great. They've both been throwing great all weekend. They've made quite a few appearances on the streaming board already. So this is going to be a close one. I expect some fireworks here. Lots of big shots out of these two.
Needs to find the triple here. Little low. So Jay Topsky's going to start us off here. Going to assume he's going to light that trip 20 up here.
Yeah, he's going to want to take full advantage of that miss from Gary. You're not going to see a whole lot of misses out of either one of these players. So when they do, you expect the other player to really jump on that opportunity. Giant 9 mark here, taking the 20, taking the big number, scoring 60 points, and also taking the second house. So Gary's got an uphill battle to climb here, especially after throwing first. It's not often you're in this position right off the rip, but one bad round at this level of darts can certainly do that to you.
Gary with 1 trip 18 there, and Topsky is going to be feeling some adrenaline on this shot here.
Yeah, he's licking his chops right now. He can't wait to get to the line. He knows it's another opportunity with only a 3 mark thrown, so he's going to try to jump all over this.
Takes a stab at it. Ooh, goes for the Maloney double and misses. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, either way, he missed on the right side. So if you're going to do it, the golden rule is you just cannot miss outside. If you miss inside, it is what it is. You got a 2 mark on it. It only takes you 1 to close it. Gary obviously is not feeling it right now. Still trying to get settled into this match. I know they waited for about 45 minutes or an hour to play this match, so might take him a couple rounds to get in the groove. I think Jason might have been throwing this whole time because he's really walked right into this and he's flowing right now. So 118 to close this. Expect him to shut that down and keep on moving.
Yeah, let's see how aggressive he hits these 17s. Just a bit outside.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed with only the 1 mark, but job done. He took the number away. Gary, though, will be taking a sigh of relief here, knowing that a big shot here can kind of pull him right back into this leg. Yeah, he'll be disappointed with only 2 there. You know, that's kind of been the theme of this first leg for Gary. A couple in the singles and a miss. So once again, Jason just trying to capitalize. He knows, you know, any number he can take right now while Gary's off. Jump on him while he's cold, because if he heats up, he's going to have a battle here.
Yeah, that last dart into the 17 is always the hardest shot there, just trying to get 3 singles. Gary starts off with a 4 mark on the 16s.
Yeah, finally finding a triple. That'll be a bit of relief, but we won't be happy with the next 2. The second dart, you know, kind of skipped off that flight, flew into the single, and the third just high into that 888. So he did hit a triple finally, so he may be a little relieved there, but he certainly won't be happy with that score. Jason coming back, triple, tried to take out the 16, but he essentially owns the whole board right now. He's on cruise control. Close that 16 up, finish the bulls, and we'll be 1-0 Jason with Gary to throw first again. So he's pretty comfortable where he's at. All right, so Gary having a missed score, actually in his favor, but looks like they're going to back it up. Scored as a 7 mark. He only had a 5, but he'll take it. Doing the best he can, just trying to extend the game, hoping for a miss here from Jason, and you know who knows what's going to happen. But in all reality, Jason's going to shut this 16 down, go at bulls, and move on to the next game.
Yeah, he's going to take that 16, head directly to bullseyes. Hits one. Great shot, Jason.
Yeah, just enough. Job 1 was just closing the 16, just so Gary can't go crazy on points here. So Gary really has no alternative. He needs to throw 6 here to even give himself a chance. Buries the first one right in the double. Second one flies high. And third one wayward to the right. So he's really, I think, kind of checked out here. He's just trying to focus on getting ready for that next leg. He knows what he's got to do, and he just needs to lock in for this next one.
Yeah, it really shows how important that first shot was. Gary hitting the 2 mark on the 20 really hurt him, because Jason came back with a 9 mark and started this leg off, broke Gary's throw, and can't have that. Got to have a good start in this level. This is Masters, and Gary's probably not going to start with a 2 mark again.
Yeah, and this is a loser start format. So, yes, Jason did break throw, but essentially it would be the same outcome as if Jason had started throw and Gary lost the first one. So, not a huge deal. Gary does know now, though, that he needs to lock it in here and get a good game going. He did score four marks on that 20 in the first round, which is certainly better than that 2 that he had. Would have wanted more. Here comes Jason. He's just going to load these 19s up. Swings for the third one. I'm trying to take away the high ground just low into the single. So door open for Gary here.
Yeah, door definitely open here for Gary. Let's see if he can take advantage of this. A little low into that trip. He's going to dial it in here. Does not punish Jay for the move there. Too bad.
Yeah, Gary's struggling right now. I'm not sure if it's a sitting thing or a mechanical thing, or it's certainly not nerves. He's played Jason an absolute ton. So they're comfortable playing each other. They've played each other a whole lot, both in tournaments and through the Midnight Dart Club stream too. So they're pretty familiar. They're friends. I don't think it's nerves, man. Just something. He's just right on the wire. They're just not falling in for him right now.
Gets one in there. Little low on that one, but still 4 marks. Up 100 points. Let's see how Jason responds.
Yeah, I mean, he'll take it. He is kind of keeping control as far as forcing Jay to stay down on the 19s and not be able to look at the 20s right now. But, of course, Jason right back into that triple. So, 2 triples now. I imagine he's probably going to take a swing being up by 12. And he hits the triple 20. Big shot, 8 mark. And he grasped control of this leg again from throwing second. So almost stealing throw again. Gary's going to need a big shot here to answer that.
He will need a big shot, and I do not put it past him here. Filling that triple up here. Just shy of a 6 mark. Gets it. Gets 1 triple there. See how Topsky handles this here. Trip 19 first start, maybe?
Yeah, I think he might go with the 18. No, he went 19. Jason's pretty deliberate. He really thinks through his shot before he starts, but if you watch, he takes his time before he throws, but once that first start's released, it's pretty well in rhythm all the time. So he'll get up there, he'll take his time before he starts, but once he goes, he's going until the third dart's gone.
Yeah, he's definitely trying to earn the stab, and that's something that I've learned recently. And you might be up 10 points, but you feel like you have to hit that trip 19 first before you can even stab, and that I do like the move. I wish you would have hit a triple on one of those darts, though. Jason steps up here with the lead. Might take them 18s and go back to the 19s. Let's see what he does. And does it. And beautiful shot, Jason Topsky. Really controlling the match now.
Yeah, step 1 was closing that 18. Once he got that, he was always going to go for points there. The fact that he hit a triple, that's just icing on the cake. So good shot. Gary, once again, man, he's under all the pressure right now. He's going to have to hit, or else sooner than later he's going to find himself down to 15s or bulls and needing, incredible darts to even keep himself in the game.
Goes back to points first dart, hits it. Stabs at the 17, hits it. Stabs at the 16, going for a big shot, comes up with a 7 mark. Great shot, Jason.
Yeah, Jay's really in rhythm right now. He's feeling it, so looks like everything's just coming easy for him, which happens sometimes with this level player. Here comes Gary. This is the type of shots he needs. He needs something like that just to try to drag himself back into this game. Big 7 mark. It won't bother Jay too much. Only up by 47, but 2 single 16s. You can go back for points and just keep on rolling.
Yeah, definitely earning the stabs here, and he takes a look at that 16, does not hit it. I might have closed those 16s on that with the point lead, but Jason's a lot better than me, so he knows what he's doing out there. Gary needs a big round on these 16s.
Yeah, I think Jay left the door open a little there and gave Gary an opportunity. Fortunately for Jay, Gary only able to hit 5, so he's still up by 24 points. I can't imagine him not shutting this down right now, and then absolutely getting some points after that. But yeah, this 16 needs to go away here. Yeah, and he does that with his first start.
Absolutely couldn't agree more, and he's going to take another stab at the 19. Does not, goes aggressive.
Yeah, he's really swinging on those new numbers with that last start, and with it being this close, man, you're going to want some points because it looks like Gary's starting to heat up, and he certainly is. He's starting to hit the triples now. Now he's getting a little more comfortable on stream. He's doing a little bit of mental gymnastics here, but I think this third dart, I think he's going to go with the 19. Another triple 15 does not cover him against a triple 19, so I think that trip 19 now to close out is going to be worth a whole lot more than that 15.
Takes a look at it. All right, so let's see how Topsky goes about this here. Gets the point lead. Goes back for some more points. Misses off round from Topsky at a terrible time.
Yeah, door wide open here for Gary, and Gary's finally hit his stride here. I think he's in a groove, and you know, you don't want to be in this position, but right now he's loving the fact that he's even getting a chance at it. So trip 15 won't quite won't quite be enough. Yeah, it'll cover him by about 10 points, 9 points. So trip 15 does give him the lead, but even if he hits it, I think he stays there at this point. It's just too close.
Definitely going to go trip 15, hits it, and takes the lead of this game. Tops is going to need a trip 19 on this first dart, and let's see if he can pull through here. Him having 2 off rounds in a row, not common.
Yeah, and what a fight back, if I might just say so, from Gary. He was way down early, and he's just scraped and clawed his way back into this game. Big shot from Jason for the 6-19s and the 2-15s. So, same thing, man. If Gary stays dialed in on these bullseyes, it's not over yet. If he hits a big shot here, it could put Jason under a lot of pressure here. He goes ahead and shuts the 19s down and picks one. So, basically telling Jay to have at it. You know, if you can close it, you can. If not, he's going to have game shot.
3 bowls here for the win. Gets that first one in there. Second one in there. Third one in there. So Jason Topsky takes that game there with a 4.5 average. What a battle we had.
Yeah, solid hat trick to finish the game. He needed it because Gary's starting to flow, and if Gary can throw throughout the whole game the way he threw from 16s on out in that game, I think Jason's going to have his hands full here. So expect Gary to start hitting some big shots.
All right, so Gary Clark with a good start there, 40 points, closes the 20s. Jason's going to go hard at these 19s here. Let's see what he can do. He's had a great start so far.
Yeah, this should be a pretty comfortable number. He was throwing at these 19s all the way up until the end of that last game. So pretty much just staying in rhythm. Only hitting 4. He won't be real happy with that. Gary will be happy to see that, though, because he knows he has every bit the potential to get a big point lead and even maybe swipe those 19s out from under him.
Gary Clark goes for the insurance shot, goes down to the 19, closes them, goes to the 18, aggressive.
Yeah, interesting trying to pick that 18. I would have thought he would have went up for more points, but he got the 19 taken away. He's up by 41, so he's still a 6 mark ahead. But yeah, I would have thought he would have went to 20s for points, but yeah, maybe he's just trying to race through this and get this one over with.
Yeah, it is a strategy. Maybe he's trying to pull a different strategy, and he's good enough to do it, I tell you that. He's going to load these 18s up here.
Yeah, here comes Gary. Just like I said before, I think he's finally getting a little more comfortable and found out what other rhythm or whatever mechanics issue he had going on. He fixed it, and yeah, he's going to be good for 5 or 6 marks just about every round right now. He's looking great.
Yeah, Gary is not trying to play points with Topsky, and he's shutting this board down quick. I like it, and he's aggressive. This is great.
Big 7 mark from Jay just to pull himself back within touching range scoring-wise. He is down 3 numbers, though, so that's going to prove pretty difficult. Realistically, for him to start swinging at numbers, he's going to need to be up by probably 6 marks or more of whatever, so probably 100 to 120 points before he can really start trying to pick away at Gary's numbers. Gary not concerned with the 5-point differential right now. Going to go ahead and try to take out those 16s, it looks like. Or at least he spent 1 dart there. Switch back up and picks the triple 20 with his 3rd dart. Big switch.
Jason Topsky going to have to hit some of these 16s. Hits it first dart. Great shot, Jason. Back to the 16s. Grabs the point lead. Gary's going to be coming up here. Looking at a most likely a first start trip 20. Oh, yeah.
So
takes the number.
Yeah, Gary, Jay took a swing at that 15 just to try to combat the number differential that Gary had on him and only hit a single. And after Gary sees that, he says, no, I'm going to take the rest of the board. So takes the 15s, complete board control, and then cleans up by taking out that 16. He's not too worried about that 11 or being down what he was. He picks that triple, and now he's in complete control of this match, or this leg here.
Yeah, Topsky has the point lead. Gary Clark has houses. And you know what? Houses are worth something, so let's see if Gary can get the point lead. And all goes for the bullseyes without the point lead. Not letting Jason determine this match.
Yeah, Jay's only up by 14, and Gary's got 4 numbers. So even if he just closes this bull, which is totally fine, even if Jay goes perfect here, he's still going to have a number to point on, and he only needs a single. So I like that move there. He's got total board control. This game's over. He's in cruise control. Going to be 2-1 in favor of Jason, with Jason throwing first here. Yeah, Gary coming up, tripping that 20 with the first dart, finishing the point lead, shooting a 5.05, really solid game. Like I said, it took him a couple games to get comfortable. At the end of that second game, he started warming up, and you really saw what his potential is when he's able to do. Really solid 5.05 game there. Down 2-1 to Jason, and Jason with the throw. So Gary's going to have to break throw here to really pull out to get to a game-deciding 5th leg. With Jason with the throw, it's a tough hill to climb. All right, so straight from the MDC, I got a special guest commentator, Katie Slom, coming in to talk us through this next match. I know you had a pretty good run in your singles cricket division. Katie, how you doing today?
Yeah, what's up, guys? Happy to be here. I ended up taking 4th in my division. I was in Division 3. Lost to Lucas Verway, who is always in our stream, so it was nice to meet him. Sad to lose to him, but they are battling it out in 3rd. And let's take a look at the game we have right now. We got Topsky and Clark, who have played against each other a lot. And Gary really needs this win to take it to the decider here.
Yeah, Jason's throwing with a lot of freedom here. He knows he's got a leg to give away if he needs to, and he had the 20s, and, man, he's been hammering those 20s. He's throwing really well right now. Got a 128-point lead, so it's really all on Gary. He needs to come up with some big shots here, try to scrape back some of that score and make it a little closer, and try to put a little bit of pressure on Jason here.
Yeah, I agree. I was hoping he'd get more than 3 single 18s on that to keep it a little close, but Topsky's a monster in cricket, and we call him JT Corners for a reason. Clark just needs to stay tough and try and get this point lead and make it to the decider. But you know what? No harm, no foul. He will just kind of go bottom side and continue to battle his way back to Topsky if he doesn't get it here.
Yeah, both these guys are Midnight Dart Club shooters, so you're pretty familiar with both their games. I know you watch their games. You commentate on that stream a lot, so you definitely have watched these guys a lot, and you know their game, you know their ability. These guys are both top-level shooters. They've had some up and down legs and rounds in this match, but from experience, we both know that these guys are absolute elite and top of the level here.
Oh, 100%. I think you're going to see a lot of close matches with these guys that play against each other a lot and are at the level that they are. Both of these guys, I say, would probably be around the same average, in a league or shooting at a bar. So I think this is going to be a close one. I can see Gary sneak this one out and get the win, and I'll see a decider. That's what I'm hoping for here.
Yeah, and you've seen the last couple rounds. Jason had a pretty big point lead, and Gary is just clawing back slowly but surely, just hitting a couple more triples, a couple more big shots. Jason's having to go up and waste some darts just to regain the point lead. Just like there, Jason did hit a 5 mark last round, but he burned a triple on that last start when he only needed a single 17. So he hit a great shot, but wasn't really rewarded just because of the board situation. Gary with a big 5 mark there to take the point lead again, so Jason's having to respond here.
Yeah, and he definitely did respond, hitting the trip 20, trip 16, making Gary go to that 15 and really have to hammer it to keep this close. So I do expect him to do exactly that, and if he does get even a slight lead here, I can see him closing that 22.
Yeah, both players are shooting great right now. Each player's taking a number, scoring points. I should say Gary's taking his number, scoring as many points as he can, and Jason's doing exactly what he needs to do. He's getting the point lead back, and he's taking 1 or 2 darts and closing out the number that Gary's scoring on. Unfortunately, there Gary only able to come away with 3 singles, so doors open for Jason to really put the hammer down and put all the pressure on Gary.
Yeah, I think only getting 3 single 15s really made this it. And there you go, Topsky with the win and getting that king seat reign. So congrats to him, and I'm sure he will see Gary shortly here.
Yeah, it would not surprise me at all to see Gary come back through the bottom side and face Jason in the finals. So both are throwing really well right now, and honestly, that game I think all came down to whoever threw first. Neither player really had any big misses. It was a really tight game all the way through, really tit for tat. And Jason throwing a 5 was just enough to edge out Gary. So congratulations to Jason, commiserations to Gary, and I think we're probably going to see him again in the finals.
Yeah, I got to agree with you there. Congrats to JT Corners on getting that win. Clark, yep, I anticipate him coming back and battling on the bottom side. I'm not sure who won in Kessler's match to see who he's going to be playing next. I know Kessler was playing Ron Otto, so we'll see who's going to be on the stream next here. And thank you, everyone, for tuning in and watching Game Time Streaming, bringing you all of the matches on board 34 from regionals here in Waterford, Michigan. So thanks, everyone, for tuning in today.
Yeah, thanks for stopping in, Katie. Feel free to come back by any time when you want to commentate. Guys, we do have a level 3 cricket singles finals match coming up next. Give us a few minutes to round up the players, 5 minutes or so, let them get warmed up, and we'll be good to go.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Thanks for having me. I would love to come back if you want me on later. And good luck to these guys in level 3. This is the one I was hoping to get to, so hopefully it's a good one for y'all.
Correction, guys. We're gonna have a Masters semifinal match here between. Third, fourth place match here between Brandon Kessler and Howard Hill. Should be a really good one here. Just a couple minutes, we'll be rolling. Looks like both players are already ready. Yeah, it looks like we diddled here. One hit the bull, one didn't. So I think Howard's going to have the throw here to start the first match. Race to 3. This is the semifinals on the bottom side. So the third, fourth match. This is actually a rematch from about 3 hours ago. Brandon and Howard played each other. With Brandon taking it, Howard was just in right around all his target areas, just the wrong side of the wire most of the time there. We do have sitting in with us a repeat guest commentator. It's kind of becoming a regular thing, which I appreciate. Jeremiah Millar on the other end of the microphone here.
I've been saying good morning, but I guess it's afternoon now. Thanks for having me, Don. I unfortunately did not make the singles event, so excited to be here behind the mic and watching what's going to, I would say, turn out to be a great match. Howard and Brandon have got a lot of history. Played around the same area pretty much most of their careers, so very familiar with their games, and looking forward to see how this one turns out. So looks like Howard's got the start.
Yeah, I know Howard's itching to get revenge after that match we had from a few hours ago. He was right in the area, just not enough falling in, hitting the wrong sides of the wires. First start right into the triple 20, which he'll like, but he'll be pretty disappointed with those second 2 darts. At this level, just closing the number simply isn't enough. You need to be hitting more, and he knows that, and you can see a little frustration in the background right now. He knows what he needs to do here.
See Brandon quickly get after the 9s, and what you would expect to see. Once he gets the point lead, he is going to be swinging at that big number. So he will not be looking to run the points up until he has control. Howard looks like he's corrected his throw with a beautiful 9 mark, hitting 2 trip 20s and then a comfortable trip 9 to push Brandon to the next number.
Yeah, Howard locked back in. You can't complain too much about that. Perfect shot. Takes a big point lead, takes control of the number, and all Brandon can do really is just hit as many 18s as he can here and try to just scrape back some of that score.
You know, these two gentlemen, if you look at their dart setup, very, very familiar, or very, very similar. You see them use, Howard with a 6 mark, more points and gets the point lead. But you'll notice they use very, very small darts. They're skinny. They've got very quick flights, skinny flights, which does 2 things. First of all, it leaves a lot of room in the target. So some of those big, bulkier flights, lend to more deflections. These guys use very, very small flights, but if you're off, you're really off. So Howard, a white horse, continues with the momentum, and looks like Howard is in form here.
Yeah, and if you saw that last shot from Brandon, he realized at that point he's probably not going to win this point battle just going one number against one number. So once he closed that 17, he did try to take a swing and take that 16 to get a little bit of board control to maybe slow Howard down. Unfortunately, he only hit the singles, so he ended up going back to the 17 and trying to get more points. But Howard, unfazed, just comes up, hits a white horse, and takes complete board control. Coasting to the win there with a giant 6-4-3 first leg. Now, Howard did have the throw, so it's not quite as impactful as if he broke throw. So Brandon Kessler is going to be coming back knowing he's going to have the throw, just wanting a solid start here to kind of slow Howard down a bit.
Yeah, I think the key is, honestly, at this point, Brandon has got to start strong. Howard is extremely comfortable. 6-4-3. I'll be honest, I don't know that I've seen Howard shoot a lot of mid-6s, so really speaks to his form right now. Not that he's not capable. We all know what Howard's been around a long time, sometimes referred to as the GOAT down in the Detroit area. So great start from Brandon, and you see a slight miss from Howard. So Brandon definitely in control of this match, or in this leg.
Yeah, that's almost a carbon copy with the roles reversed from the first 2 throws from the first leg there. Brandon would have liked to have more than 3, but he'll take the solid number, keep Howard off of it. And with the way Howard was throwing, if he can continue to score like that, Brandon's going to have his hands full. And he knows how to work with that. He knows how to deal with it. But Howard's slowing down just a bit here, and we'll see how Brandon reacts to that.
Yeah, I want to point out again, the flights they're using are very unforgiving. So when Howard's snapping them in there, he's getting good groupings. He's kind of hitting them at will. But when you're off just a little bit with those flights, it really accentuates your misses or your flaws in your stroke. As you see there, a big low left. Looks like Howard's holding on to the dart too long. Surprising after the momentum he had in the first leg.
Yeah, darts is a really fickle game. It's really amazing to see how you can go up and throw a 6-4 and then come back with 2 marks in a row. So he knows he's better than that. There's just something that he had just a minute ago that he needs to find again. And meanwhile, Kessler's just marching right down the board, closes the 17s, takes the single shot at the bull, which I really like, turns that into a single dart close. And all Howard can do here is just try to hit as many points, close the number, hit as many points as he can to try to slow him down.
Yeah, one of the things that I like is when you are in control of a match, you've got that luxury to leave yourself a game shot by hitting that single bull. And, convert on the 16. Had he convert on the 15, he did have match starts. So Howard, again, I think is kind of understands that this leg is most likely over, no matter what he throws here. Just going to look to kind of tune in for the next leg, and it'll be an important start for him.
Yeah, it looks like he's resigned to his fate, and at this point, just trying to focus up for this next leg. He knows he's going to have to throw, and at the end of the day, really, it's only 1-1. So it's 1-1. He's going to have to throw, and he started like a monster in that first game. So he's just going to want to try to find that again in this next leg. Just take 3 more, get loose, and stay focused, and see how this next leg's going to go for him.
Yeah, I think the concerning thing for me for Howard here is he was so strong and dominant on the first one. And just a massive swing to the other side. So Brandon, you could see, just cleans up that leg with a 4.2, and surprisingly, it beats him handily. So I think really, can Howard bounce back in this next leg? And I think the start's going to be important for him.
Yeah, and something to note, I don't think Brandon really threw much worse in the first leg. He just keeps plotting along at mid to low 4s, and but that 6, whatever it was just so strong that it made the 4 look really, really minuscule. But I don't think Brandon's having high or low games. He's pretty consistent, just staying right where he was. It just looks a lot different when someone's not throwing a 6 average against you.
Yeah, Howard throwing that 6-2 really exposed Brandon's 4 average, but I will say Brandon is playing probably 1 point down from his average. I know his PPD average is about a 5.1, 5.2. So throwing 4.2 is an entire point lower than his average performance. So when you're averaging a 5, you will see those games in the 6s. You will see some in the 4s, but for the most part, expect to see them in the mid to low 5s from Brandon.
Yeah, Brandon's choosing again to take more real estate as opposed to taking the number. I've seen him do this a couple of times, and it's really effective against a player who just likes to run the score up. But Howard, not fazed by that at all, takes away the 19, removing some of that board control, still with a 62-point lead.
Yeah, but that opening up the 18 really let Brandon have an opportunity at getting the point lead and closing the 20s and pushing them off to a new number. But choosing to go to the 17 is, to me, interesting because Brandon has been so strong on the 18. So there you have it. Gets within 8 points, closes the 20, and now Howard's kind of a must-hit 7 mark in order to take control of this leg again.
Yeah, and on command, you called it. First start right into the triple 17. 17 more to take a bit of a lead and picks that triple 18 with his third dart. This is where Howard needs to be. You know he's got the throw. He's got the point lead now. Now it's up to Brandon to do something to make him have to change his tactics.
Well, and here we are again in the business end of the leg. And like I said before, the games are won and lost on the corners of the board, and it's exactly what we're seeing. Brandon only coming up with a 3 mark leaves Howard complete control. And then Howard does that, throws a 2 mark. So, and again, I hate to say it again, but I really believe the dart setup lends itself to, it's some of these, I would say, unforced errors. So Brandon does hit the 4.15s, but once again, Howard in control of this leg.
Yeah, that 1 point lead's really inconsequential. Howard firing right into that triple 17 with his first dart and snags a trip 15 on the third. That's a big, big, big third dart. Only one number left for Brandon to really try to scrape back on other than bullseyes, and you really don't want to be just stuck on bulls with no other opportunities there.
Yeah, I think the only shot for Brandon here is he really need to close the 16s, close the 17, and leave himself a 4-bull shot for the victory, but does not convert. So Howard, in my opinion, should be chasing these 16s quickly, and that's exactly what he does. And back to points to extend that lead. And yes, I like dart 3, but you definitely got to execute and hit that single.
Yeah, when you swing for that last bullseye with the third dart, I like the shot, but it needs to hit, especially at this level. It just needs to hit, at least for a single. Make it so it's just a one dart if needed. Brandon going down and taking away the number, being down by less than 75 points. So he's done the math. He knows he's 3 extra away, so he only needs a 5 mark here. So with a miss, he would have a shot, but Howard refusing to go down. Double bull, single bull, game over. 2-1 Howard Hill with Brandon to throw first. So only a 4-3 against a 4-1. So pretty competitive back and forth match. I really think that really came down to who threw first there.
Yeah, one thing I've noticed, and again, maybe it's an unfair assessment, but I think Howard does extremely well when he's throwing comfortable. He's in the lead, he sets the tone of the match, and is able to throw comfortable, whereas when he's in behind in these legs, you'll sometimes see him tighten up a little, get some wayward darts, and if you start seeing him hit low on the target, it means he's tight a little bit. Looks to me like he's kind of corrected what we've seen in the last couple legs, but there again, there's that wayward 555.
Yeah, and when you're playing at this level, you know, that one missed dart into the wrong segment, it can really be crucial. And Brandon just supporting that argument with that first dart right into the triple, and the third dart to take away his number. So Howard's really under the cosh right now. He needs to hit something and hit something right now before this leg just gets out of hand here.
So there you see Howard. He was favoring the lower part of the board, missing left into the 3. Decides to switch it up, and he does take 418s. Is not going to concern Brandon, but that dart there is concerning to me. He definitely had an issue with the release, and you're not seeing a lot of tight groupings, which tells me we're going to see a little bit back and forth until the end of this leg.
Yeah, Howard right back into that 18. Yeah, and he's there or thereabouts on pretty much every dart. Hits the first triple, the next 2 going to the 444, just falling low. I don't know if that's an issue of being some tension in your arm or some pressure or what, but he's throwing a lot of low and some left darts, and left is typically just like a late release, and you're dragging it left and low. Brandon, not too worried about that. Closes up the 18s and hits that 20 for some more points. A little bit of insurance there.
You see Howard putting in about the bare minimum at this point. 5 marks with this type of point lead is not going to do much to put a lot of pressure on Brandon, leaving him the ability just to, throw smooth. And when Brandon's throwing smooth, that's exactly what you're going to see. A beautiful white horse. He moves around the board well. Brandon's one of those players that you just cannot let him get comfortable. You got to put him under pressure every moment.
Yeah, and at this point, Howard's just trying to maybe get loose and control, do some little damage control here. Really, Brandon only needs 3 bullseyes here. Should clean this up, and we'll be going to a hill match and with a diddle to see who throws first.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Howard trying to clean up some real estate, maybe to look the board, maybe make the board look better, but he really missed an opportunity. To me, with the cork coming up, his 3 darts should have been at the bullseye to get him zoned in, and look at that. That's a pea hole. Yes. I think that's a middle hole cork, and there it is. Doesn't get any better than that, folks.
Yeah, it's pretty okay. And the fact that Howard completely missed the bull, I think is a pretty good representation of the way this match has gone. If Howard's able to throw first and get just even a small lead and get comfortable, he's been really, really dangerous. But if Brandon's able to put that pressure on him, I think you're seeing Howard just tense up a little bit and maybe pull the dart left or pull the dart low just a little. And it's kind of been the story of this match.
So this is where you're going to start to see probably some tense starts. I would expect some back and forth unless someone absolutely, misses a turn, leaving someone comfortable. But generally deciding legs are tense ones, and you see them both open up with a 5 mark. So I expect them jockeying back and forth until someone either hits a big 9 or someone hits a 2 mark. And Brandon looks like he wants to hit that 9. He should be going downstairs. That's exactly what he did. Great shot from Brandon Kessler.
Yeah, that's a massive shot. That's 2 9 marks in the last 4 or 5 throws from Brandon. He's really comfortable in his groove right now, and he's looking amazing. And at this point, Howard's just going to have to pull something out of his top drawer because it doesn't look like Brandon's in the mood for missing right now.
No, and this is the spot you don't want to see Brandon if you're Howard Hill. Brandon's comfortable. the dart grouping is tightening up, and you see his misses are on wires now. So he's comfortable. He's in the driver's seat, and honestly, short of a 9 mark from Howard, I don't think there's going to be any pressure on Brandon. But almost what the doctor ordered. First 2 triples and lays it on the wire on dart 3.
Yeah, he'll be happy with that, and I'm sure in his mind he's thinking just keep plugging away, keep throwing 7s, try to fit some 9s in, and hope for a miss, and maybe you'll get an opportunity. And Brandon's just not willing to open that door because he's closing on the 17 and 60 more points on the board, so suspect Howard to go for the 18s, and he really needs them all at this point.
Well, Don, I thought he had heard you. Put the first 2 in there perfectly. On the bottom side of that trip, 18. Can't ask for a better setup, but just unfortunately flights out into the lower side. So Brandon's going to want to continue to extend that lead until he's got enough where he gets a free dart at the 18, and exactly what he does. If you have enough of a point lead, dart 3 becomes a freebie and a little easier to hit that triple.
Yeah, and what's so impressive with these guys is that they've been throwing 6s and 7s right on top of each other, back to back to back. And at some point, that pressure just builds, and I think we might have just saw the breaking point there for Howard. With only a single, he knows that's a critical miss there.
Yeah, once again, happens on the corners of the board, and the difference there was, he missed, hit 1 mark, and Brandon, hit the 7 mark. Middle of the trip 16, trip 15, and bull, so looks like we've got our winner here. Just it's a formality at this point.
Yeah, I think that last shot from Brandon was the coffin nail there. So he only needs 2 single bulls at this point with a 117-point lead. There's no reason for him to even try to point. Just go up there, close it out, and we'll see him back in the finals.
Yeah, it looks like as we say that, Brandon goes to try to prove us wrong, make us look bad, Don. I think these guys must hear us in the commentary booth wanting to... Oh, look at that. Just missed a double bull. Not that it's going to matter. Howard's got too many numbers open. He's given too many darts away throughout this match. So Brandon looks like he let his foot off the accelerator a little too early, but next turn should be able to wrap this up.
Yeah, the commentator's curse is a real thing. And, yeah, probably just a lack of focus. Him realizing it. This is pretty much all over but the crying here. So, yeah, he just needs one. Just needs to focus in. Just get a single. There it is. Congratulations to Brandon. Going to the bottom side finals, playing for 3rd and 4th. Commiserations for Howard, taking 4th in singles cricket Masters division. So what a great match. Throwing a 5-3-5 over a pretty well-extended game. So great job by both. And I'm sure Brandon's pretty excited here, getting ready, getting locked in for his next match.
Yeah, it's unfortunate to see it finish that way. Howard Hill's definitely a veteran of the game, been around a long time, and proven himself to be one of the top shots in the Detroit area. So that's going to sting a little, but I think you'll see Brandon continue to bring that momentum into the next match.
Yeah, that was a great match. High octane, lots of big shots. It was a lot of fun to watch. Coming up next, guys, we do have a level 3 finals match between Terrence and Lucas. So give us just a couple minutes to round up those players, and we should be good to go.
All right, so it looks like we have a match coming up here. Terrence Robinson and Lucas Verway. This is a level 2 event, level 3 event here in cricket, and we have quite a few events coming up here tonight. We got mixed triples, and then after that we got mixed doubles combo, and we're going to be here all night long streaming great darts. We're here in Waterford, Michigan at the Century Bowl. This is the Michigan Regional Dart Tournament, and sponsored by Motor City Entertainment, and Brian Henry, Matt Mege, Alan Rude. They're all pulling together to have such a great event here, and everything's going pretty smooth so far. The averages are high. We've pulled Millar in, we pulled Brandon Kessler in, Gary Clark's shooting great all weekend, Topsky shooting great all weekend. It's just been a really good weekend so far for darts, and it's going to get better. Hopefully we can get some new people here on stream and show you all the talent that we are currently having in Michigan. So it's honestly hard to see all this talent that we have and not have a stream. So my wife bought one, and here we are. Lucas warming up here. Seeing he had a tough match with Katie Vinay on the board next to it. Looks like he came out on the win. I know he was pretty excited. And then I seen him down the lane actually pull a Mike Scarborough and take his shirt off, throw it on the ground. Don, did you see that?
No, I was stuck in the booth. I did not catch that.
Yes,
that
he did.
Sounds right in line with a Lucas move.
Yeah, I'm not real familiar with Lucas, so it kind of showed me how funny he is and great personality. And, I have played him in Goodrich. He's in the remote league at Goodrich. He plays with Brady Brown and Jasquith, yeah. So I've not personally met him, or maybe I have, but I didn't. I'm not really that great at remembering people, honestly. Looks like this was the diddle here. Hits the bullseye. Terrence hits the bullseye.
Yeah, just clipping it on the outside edge here. Lucas, anything in the bull's okay. It's going to tire, it's going to beat it. And riding that dart just outside, one hole away.
Yeah, again, big thanks to Trevor, TWK Darts and Entertainment. He's keeping score of every match all day. It gets tiring. It's hard to pay attention all day, and he's doing a great job. He manually clicks in 1-0, 2-0, all that, follows the bracket, lines up the matches with the tournament directors, and keeps everything running smooth. Me and Don have quite the easy job here, just talking about darts, which is what we do every day in our normal life. So me and Don follow PDC, CDC, PPD. We're pretty big dart fans, so we love to talk about darts. We big fans of USA darts. Yeah, we're not Will and Shean, but we are Derek and Don, and I think Don has natural commentating, and bringing in Jeremiah Millar is from the pro perspective. Terrence steps up here at the 20s. What's up, Don? How's it going to work out here?
Yeah, it's always a pleasure commentating and be able to talk to someone that has the experience and the darts IQ as someone as Jeremiah Millar. We're buddies. We've known each other for a while, but being able to sit down and just talk darts, it's a real pleasure. So I just hope it's entertaining for the people watching from home or wherever you're at. And we're just trying to, expand darts everywhere. But for us specifically, we're in Michigan right now, but willing to travel. So just trying to get everyone out there, get some names, get some faces. And the players loves throwing on stream too, so it's a benefit all the way around. Lots of fun.
Yeah, Terrence is going to have to deliver on this 20. Closes the 20. Into the 5. See if he can snag a trip. Does not. Hits another single 2 mark for Terrence. Lucas is going to take advantage of this.
Yeah, only seeing 2. Lucas really would have preferred to close that 20 with his first round after Terrence missed, but this is the level that we're playing at right now. So way to find the triple on that third dart. He did change his setup. I checked with him the last time. So he's got the tri-fin condors on there right now. So a new change. He was throwing a standard flight yesterday. So he switched to the tri-fin. He says he really likes it so far. And hey, he's in the finals right now. So not too much to complain about.
In the finals, tons of energy, does not look dragged down by the day. This man is going to hit some trip 19s here and get that point lead. See if he can hit another one in there. Does not get the point lead. Terrence might close the 19s.
Yeah, Terrence is only up by 2 points, but yeah, if you got a chance, you should take that number away. It looks like he's going up for points first, and now at this point, he's committed. You know, you can't go down with that third dart, or at least you shouldn't. And he proven me wrong. He goes down and gets the X. Now, with that being the case, Lucas has a wide open door here. Single 19, single 20, and he takes control. He's got the big number. He's got the point lead. So I wouldn't have advised that third dart after the first 2, but here we are.
Yeah, mandatory 19 here, first dart for Lucas. Does not hit it on the first dart. Gets it on the second dart and goes for the 20. What an aggressive move, Don. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't love that dart with the third dart. If he only needed 1 to close it, I'm okay with it. But a single there does nothing for him. It'd be much more advantageous for him to throw back at that triple 19, get a little bit of a point lead, and try to protect their number.
Terrence is going to punish him for being so risky into the trip 20. Nice 4 mark. Here we go. Lucas is going to have to once again fight back here. Hopefully he makes some better decisions in the future.
Yeah, just wayward with that third dart. He really wanted to see that 19 go away, and this is exactly why. First dart right into the triple. Unfortunately, unable to follow it up to take the point lead. So I really think Terrence just needs to kill this 19 and then just lean on those 20s and put the pressure right back on Lucas.
What a great match we have here, Don, and I'm telling you what, these guys are going to be ready for this win. I would also like to thank Katie Vinay for stopping in the booth. I've been trying to get one of the Midnight Dart Club players here, and I finally got one in the booth. So, you know, Jeremiah Millar, then Katie Vinay, I can't be more happier. I'm so glad that they're in here commentating for Game Time streaming. Don, how's this match going here?
Yeah, Terrence is starting to catch fire here. Closing the 18s, taking board control. Only up by 24 points, but he does have a couple numbers now, so getting a little more comfortable. Lucas is definitely within touching distance, though, but it's going to need a big shot. He's having too many wayward darts missing left and right. He's got to, if he's not hitting the triple, he's got to be falling into that single. So I don't know if it's a mechanics issue or nerves or what's going on, but he really just needs to tighten up just that little bit more.
Trying to close down the board. Does not hit a triple, but marching away. He is not worried about being ahead in points too much here. Looks like Lucas might stab at the 17s, try to get the point lead.
Yeah, Lucas going after, but man, once again, just missing left and right. He does close that 20. And I think that was more of a frustration dart with that third one, but at least it did hit. So 20s are gone. He eliminated a number, but he really needs to just find a way to, if he's not hitting the triple, they need to be falling into the singles there.
Lucas is going to be pushed to the 16s here. Let's see if he's up to the task. Going to need a 6 mark or more for to put any mark on this. Hits the trip on that dart. Does not hit it on the third dart, but does come away with the triple. Maybe Terrence might whiff here. Probably not, but let's see if he stabs at the 16, stabs at it, misses, goes back at the 16s. Goes to the bullseye, unexpected shot. Don, what you think about that one?
Yeah, Terrence really in complete control here. I think with those first 2 darts, he just blocked that triple off. And opposed to trying to fight it and squeeze one in there, just went to the bull, picked one away. I'm okay with that. He's got so many numbers right now. He's just in cruise control trying to figure this one out.
All right, Lucas with an aggressive shot at the bullseyes, coming away with 3. Great shot, Lucas. It might be a little bit too late here as Terrence is focused on the bullseyes there, does not deliver. Lucas does have a shot at getting the point lead here. He's dialed on the bullseyes.
Yeah, and this could be a game changer. If he can stuff 2 or 3 in here, it's going to force Terrence to hit a triple. And these guys aren't averaging, 4s and 5s like we saw in the last match. So if he can put a couple big ones in here, it's going to force him to come off. And, anything can happen. Shock the world. Put a couple points up there, see what Terrence does. If he just falters just a little bit, you're going to have game shot in your hand.
Yeah, it is much harder to hit a triple than a bullseye. And not that they can't, but let's see what Terrence has here. Looks like there might be some confusion up there. I do believe
Dart repair.
There's a dart repair. All right, Terrence takes that point lead, and Lucas back on the bullseyes. Let's see if he can at least maybe get 4.
Yeah, 2 or 3 would be great here, just enough to keep him off of that bull. And anything extra is just a bonus, If he can keep him not shooting at that bull and having to score points, keeps him off the bullseye, he's going to elongate the game. So only getting 1, so he does have the lead, but 1's going to tie it. So we'll see what Terrence does here. He's going right after the bullseye. He's done playing around with that tie ball game at this point and takes the lead. So pretty much same thing as we had last round. Throw at the bulls, hit 2 or 3, try to slow Terrence down just enough, maybe give yourself a shot at a couple triples for the game.
Yeah, James Hobart, I am back. Masters is tough here. Didn't shoot terrible, just couldn't win. And I don't come here with high expectations, to tell you the truth. I just come here and try to make sure that I do my best. And these guys are not playing around, are they, Don?
No, lots of good shooters, lots of high-level shooters here in Masters. There's not an easy game in the room at that level, that's for sure. Lucas did take the lead with that one bullseye and then went to close the 17s. And, man, you need to give yourself a little more padding. You're just playing with fire when you're only going up by 1 bull. So, a double would be great here with his first start and kind of see what happens, but chooses to close the 17s. Maybe that's because Terrence has just been living on those with him, but that is an amazing third dart. That's exactly what he needed. It's not the order I would have went in, but he hit it. Up by 41 points now, so Terrence is going to need a triple or 3 of something to get the lead back.
Yeah, I think that the biggest difference that I'm seeing right here is the body language, and Lucas is throwing confident darts. Confidence is key in this level of play, and he's standing there. He's not thinking about his throw. He's not thinking about nothing. He's confident. He knows he can hit it, and he's delivering.
Yeah, and this is the opportunity I was talking about. He's got a shot right now. He could have had game shot, and just missed the first one, and I think after the first start, lost a little focus and missed on the 2 bullseyes.
Terrence is going to need to hit some triples here before he moves to them bullseyes. Give himself some assurance. Does not do that. Takes the bullseyes out. And great shot, Terrence. What a confident shot at the bullseyes.
Yeah, it was gutsy for sure. It ended up paying off for him. So at some point, you just got to put your foot down and say, okay, we're done here. Let's finish this game. So Terrence up 1-0. Lucas to throw first.
Yeah, Lucas is going to need to start big here. I do definitely see maybe possibly a 6 mark. He seems dialed.
Yeah, only 1 for Lucas. He won't be real happy with that. Terrence knows if he can come up here and close those 20s, it's a complete momentum shifter.
All right, so we got a slow start here. Lucas is probably going to take all 3 at the bullseyes, or the 20s.
Yeah, Lucas kind of disappointed with his first throw. Kind of gave the throw back to Terrence, and Terrence gives it right back, and Lucas unable to capitalize on the opportunity here. So both sitting on an X, but Terrence throwing first. Yeah, that 20 is going away. I suspect he's going to get some points there, and Lucas is going to have to find a new number to start working on.
Yeah, definitely had the opportunity, and now he's going to be fighting back, which he is good at, and takes stabs at the 19s here. Double 17.
Yeah, I think that 17 was kind of just a happy accident, a little wayward dart that flew just to the side enough. So he gives us a thumbs up on the way through. I think that's what he's talking about there. Derek not playing around, coming in with a 5 mark. Or Terrence, I'm sorry.
Really needed those first 2 darts to hit, and just a bit outside on the last dart, but he is got a house here. Terrence might go ahead and take a stab at that 17 first dart, take it out of the way, go back to points maybe. No, goes directly at the 18, hits an 18.
Yeah, Terrence isn't messing around too much with points. I think he's just looking to close the board out. Not necessarily always the best strategy, but it's working for him so far. And he's in the finals, so who might argue at this point?
Thank you.
And that's a danger, not having a point lead there. Lucas only hitting 4 marks, but pulls himself right within 5 points, and he only needs a single 19 and a single 20. And here I go, commentator cursing myself. A great shot from Terrence. Hits the triple 18, only needed 1, and trips the 20, hits another single. So here he is with another 85-point lead. So Lucas is going to have to hit something special here to bring himself back into this game, or else this match might be over before we know it.
Absolutely correct. Terrence has got to be feeling good about this. Looks like he goes directly into the 16 over to the 15. Great 5 mark by Terrence.
Yeah, I think that could be the coffin nail there. Only 1 away from closing the 15s. Then he's down to both. Already down by 85. I mean, short of a 9 mark or a 7 mark here, Lucas is going to be struggling here.
Yeah, just not enough time for Lucas here. Terrence seems to be pretty on point and going to take that 15 there, move on to the bullseyes.
Yeah.
Double bull first dart. Sticks it. Nice shot, Terrence. Terrence is going to go up 2-0. Is it a race to 2? Yep, that's it. Terrence advances. Great shot.
Yeah, so that is our level 3 singles cricket champion. Congratulations, Terrence. Great run, Lucas. We've seen you on the stream a few times now here. So second place, nothing to be ashamed of. But Terrence was just a little bit too much for you to handle in this situation.
All right, great shot. Terrence takes the finals match here with a 3.86 average. And, man, that was a great match. Had some aggressive play there.
All right, y'all. You might be stuck with me. This is Trevor from the TWK Darts and Entertainment, or TWK Darts and Entertainment Facebook page. I am the one that's behind the scenes, moving the cameras and doing all the techie stuff. But Don and Derek both have matches right now because this one's running a little bit late. So you might be stuck with me for this one. I will do my best. This is Masters Singles Cricket Final. Everybody else is getting into the next thing, which started at 2:30, which is the trips. Yeah, mixed trips. Which started at 2:30. So once we finish this, we'll start getting into some mixed trips matches and stuff. This should be a really good match. It's always fun to watch these two play. We've had some great darts tonight, and looking forward to some more great darts. I hope that everybody's having a good afternoon. It has been a busy morning for us. We're coming up where this is day 3 of us streaming, with game time streaming and working with Motor City Darts for this. I'm Trevor from TWK Darts and Entertainment. I run tournaments out of the Keg in Flint, and I was brought on to assist with all the technical aspect side of all of this, so that Derek and Don could commentate and play their matches and stuff, which is where they're at right now. But this is a pretty big match. This is Masters Singles Cricket Final, and with both Don and Derek going and doing their events, they're unfortunately stuck listening to me. But we'll try to do our best and have a good time with this. I think that Jay Topsky had to run to the bathroom really quick, so hopefully they will get started here shortly. Anybody watching played in regionals? How good you do? How good did you manage to do? We got a bunch of people from that I know right in front of me streaming or no, playing on other boards. I'm not playing in any events this regionals. It's actually my first time here, but I wanted to be able to focus on the stream and making sure the stream stayed up and making sure that everybody got to watch. And part of that meant that I couldn't participate in the events because if something happened, I wouldn't be able to come back and fix it. So instead, I'm doing what I love the most, which is sitting here and doing the stream and just making sure everything's running good. We spent about 7.5 hours getting everything ready on Thursday. Been in here at 9 o'clock in the morning. Been here at 9 o'clock in the morning every day. Make sure the stream and everything is set up. Getting out of here at 1 o'clock in the morning. Driving back to Flint and then back up here. So, been a long but very fun weekend with y'all. All right, and just a hole out. Let's see what Brandon can do. He's just a hole in, so looks like Brandon will be starting us out. This is a race to 3, so it is a best 3 out of 5. Should be a very good match. Let's see how it goes. All right, let's see what Brandon Kessler can start out with. Probably he's going to go for them 20s. Let's see how many he's going to pile in there.
Tyler, your order is ready.
All right, and he manages to get 2 out of 3. Take a very nice lead there. Assuming that Topsky's going to go down to the 19s, try to get some points caught up. Only able to get 4 of them, but at least the 19s are closed. I'm sure he was hoping for more. He would need 7 to get the point lead. Kessler's locked in on them 20s. All right, nice 5 mark there. Gonna need a very big score here from Topsky. Only getting 2 there. I'm sure that's a little disappointing. I apologize. I don't normally commentate, so you guys are stuck with me doing my best. Brandon's going to go and close the 19s. He's going to go back up top. Yep. Really been locked in on them 20s. Already gotten 13 marks on those. Going to go up to the 18s. Very nice first start there. 4 down. Puts in 5 there, at least pulling him a little bit closer. Oh, just outside in the 444. Single. Back for point. All right, let's see if Jason Topsky can manage to get some more 18s and get himself a little bit closer. Once again, this is a Masters singles cricket final. So this is for all the marbles. Topsky is the king seat, so Kessler has to double dip. All right, a little bit under 100-point lead here. Take out the 18s. They can go back up for points. Nope, went for the 17. Now he's got 2 houses open. Forcing Topsky to go out to the 16s to catch up in points. Nice triple with the first one. 4 marks. There we go. Finding it again with the third dart. All right, here comes Kessler. Starting off on the opposite side of the board. Oh, hitting it with that last one, giving him a 4 mark and a little bit more points. Topsy's going to have to really pile on the 16s here. The last number he's got left besides them bowls. And this is a race to 3. And this is game 1. All right, got 1 in there. There we go. Finding the triple with the last dart and giving him at least a point lead for now. Kessler, however, has a whole lot of numbers he can point on. 3 of them. Bet on that triple 20 this whole game. There goes the 16s. Almost into that bowl, too. All right, we got to get into some bowls here. We know that they're both very capable of hitting what they're aiming at, so I don't expect this to be too much of a problem. Oh, but only able to find 2, unfortunately. See if Kessler can take this out. He only needs 3 to finish this match, or this game, not this match. Ooh. But he finds a double with the second. And there we go. Kessler up 1-0. All right, let's see what Topsky can hit here. Remember last game, Kessler was all over these 20s, so it'd be nice for him to fill it up a little bit here. Enough to close, but I'm sure he was hoping for more. Comes Kessler. Going after them 19s. There we go, he's got 4. Oh, and he went up top. He's really been on them 20s this match. He had 200 points just in the first couple rounds, all in 20s. Topsky got to respond. Kessler with 19 points and the 19s close. Goes up top for the 18. Hoping to hit that triple. One hole out. All right, Kessler trying to shut down these 18s. There he goes. Move on 17s. Yep. Kessler's really they're just really not missing right now. I'm sure part of it has to do with Topsky's been sitting in the king seat. I'm sure he'll warm up as he plays more. There he goes, triple 16. Hoping to hit another one of them triples. There he goes. 7-16's giving him a point lead for now. If he can hit enough of those, we might be able to take a look at some of Kessler's numbers. Four 19s, and he takes the 16. It's on fire right now. All right, Topsky's almost certainly looking at these 15s. See how many of them he can get. There's one. Well, manages to find 5. It's not quite enough, but I'm a little bit closer at least. There we go. There goes the 15s. I went for bull. I wasn't sure if he was going to go for bull or if he was going to try and point a little bit there. If you're playing here at regionals, how's your darts been going? Oh, 2 of them a little outside. Can you find one in there? Yep. Manages to get a bull with the last one. All right, Kessler just needing 3 bowls here. Oh, this is the same. 2 bowls, my bad. Kessler takes another one. Now, Topsky is king seat, so it's a race to 3. And if Kessler wins it, got to do another race to 3. All right, here comes Topsky. Let's see if he can fill up in 20s. He only got 3 singles last game. Let's see if he can get a little bit more than that. Oh, man, you only got 2. Kessler has not been missing these 20s, so I'm expecting him to come up here and hit quite a few of them. No, only 2 for him as well. The big opening for Topsky to really get some, get a little bit of an upper hand on these 20s. Kessler's had them both of the last 2 games, so it'd be nice for him to have them this time. You'll probably hear a whole lot of people around me. It is mixed trips, and the boards over here are pretty packed. But very good darts there. Now Kessler needs at least 7 19s to get the point lead. There's 3. 4. Can't get another triple in there. Nope, he went up for the 20s. Smart dart. No, if Topsky doesn't take the 19. He tried it with the dart. There we go. All right, 60 to 19. 20s and 19s close. Go up to 18s. Big fine with the second. Big fine with the third. Topsy's gonna have to go down and try to get these 17s. See if he takes a look at it, if he gets 2 triples. Yeah, no choice but to stay there, really. 5 of them for a little bit of a point lead. We've seen some really good matches on stream. This is shaping up to be another one of those. 2 triple 18s. Oh, and the big 9 mark. Been on those triples. Triple 16. Going for the 15th. Maybe try to open up 2. Nope. Big 7 mark. Let's see what Kessler responds with. Try to get a little bit of points. There goes the 15th. They're going to take a look at it. He took a look at the 16s, but just could not quite get over there. So 75-point lead for Kessler. A little bit high and into the triple 8. See if it blocks him any. Nope, he's able to sneak in 4.
Olivia, your order's ready, Olivia.
It's only me, so I'm probably going to leave my mic on, so you're going to hear the loudspeaker and everybody around me. Goes with 16s. Single bowl. Can you get double? Nope, just another single. But still, pretty good lead. He's got two numbers and only one bowl away from ending this current match because he's already up 2-0. And this is a race to 3. And Topsky is king seat, so big find. Whether it's enough, we'll just have to see what Kessler does. But Kessler's really been on the trip, so I don't see him missing. There we go. That is the first match done. Now they have to go back and do a double dip. So now both teams have lost. Kessler took the first one 3-0. Time to diddle. 2 holes in. See where Kessler gets it. Wow, 2 holes out. So Topsky will start. After this, we will be bringing mixed trips. I believe this is the final cricket, singles cricket. And this is Masters Finals. I hope everybody out there's been having a good day. And if you are up here at regionals or you're at a luck or something tonight, I hope that you shoot well or that you are shooting well. Let's see what Topsky can hit. There we go. There's a triple 20. Can you find another? No. Flight it off into the triple one or into the single one. Good find for Kessler. 2. You gotta look up top. Another big 9 mark for Kessler. He has not been missing those triples today. Good find for Topsky. You get another one. Looks like he might have flighted out into just a single.
Katie, your order's ready. Katie.
18. 17 is going to go up for the 18. Oh, almost a white horse. Or not white horse, 9 mark. He already had 19s. Gonna have to rely on these 18s a bit. I believe he needs at least 6 of them. That's 7. A little bit, about 30-point lead. I'm sure Kessler is going to be trying to take that back, though. Yeah. There we go. Big 6 mark. Pushing Topsky back to the 16s. Which is a very capable darter. I'm sure that he can handle the 16s just fine. The 16s are my personal least favorite number, but that doesn't mean that they're his. Oh, almost a 9 mark. Right back into them triple. And try and take them 16. Nope, right back in there. Big 7 mark. 112-point lead. With 16s, that means he needs at least 7 of them, I believe. That's what he gets, is 7 to tie the score. I'm sure he was hoping for more, but there goes the 16s. Gonna take a look at 15s. Yep. Just wired it out into the triple 10 instead. Here comes Topsky. I'm sure he's looking at those 15s, getting himself some more points. Single. Another single. Try to get in there and get that triple. Right there. There we go. All right, only a single 19 with that dart. There he goes, right back into the triple. And he stays on it for a 7 mark. Forcing Topsky to need at least 8. All right, so Kessler's at least going to have a point lead when he comes back up. I can't imagine he's not going to look and try to take that 15 out. First start. Single ball. He's had a couple of single double takeouts throughout the night. You can see some of the people in the background. We got Howard Hill here, Jeremiah Millar. Some good shots and some great people here. There goes his 3 bowls. Get 4 bowls. Kessler, I'm sure, with his skill level, he's going to take these bowls out. No, nothing wrong with getting a little bit more of a point lead. This is Masters Finals. I'm sure that would both take that opportunity. Unfortunately, Topsky only able to find 2. I hope that y'all have had a great morning, that your afternoon's going well. All right, that's 4 in a row for Brandon Kessler. See if Topsky can stop the freight train that seems to be Kessler right now. It is a race to 3. This is the second part of the double dip, so whoever reaches 3 first will be your first place Masters singles cricket player here at the 2024 regional tournament presented by Motor City Darts or Motor City Entertainment. For those of you who do not know who I am Trevor with TWK Darts and Entertainment. I don't normally commentate, but both Derek and Don have their mixed triples events going on right now. So this is a big match. I figured I would get on and try to commentate and keep you guys entertained. Both players only hitting 220s there. I'm sure Topsky's looking to fill it up this time. Getting 2. Once again, I'm sure not what he was looking for, but it is a point lead.
Boyd Cobb to board 1, please. Boyd to board 1.
A little bit of a slow start for both players for the second game of this match. Topsky probably going to be eyeballing them 19s. There we go. Found the first one. And the second one. All right, it's a big 7 mark. Got a good point lead. Yep, let's say Kessler looking up at the 18s. There's 6. 7 as well. Good response there, Kessler. I'm sorry if nobody calls you Kessler. I'm just going by last name. All right, triple fine for Topsky. Single. So you're going to take a look at them 18. Yep, I saw the eyes shift up there. Big 7 mark. Forrest and Kessler do again move, dropping down to the 17, which with this skill level is not a problem. There we go. Another 9 mark for Kessler. Give him the 2-point lead. And I'm hoping that some point this afternoon or evening we will be able to figure out the board sounds. All right, triple 19. A little bit outside there. What did they go for? He went for try and close the 17 instead of more point. Well, how does Kessler respond? Immediately with a triple. Gonna get another one in there. Single. Oh, he was tired of dealing with them 19. Big darts. Well, we know Topsky can smack the triples too, so let's see if he's able to get into them 16. Trying to find that triple. There we go. Found it with the 3rd dart.
Maya Burger to board 10, please. Maya Burger, board 10.
Took a look at the 16. Went right back to the 19. 83 points. Needs at least 6 16s here to get the point lead. Three. There's 6. On behalf of Derek and Game Time Streaming and Motor City Darts, I'd like to thank you guys for coming out and watching the stream or coming out and hanging with us out here. Only able to find 2 17s there. Let's see if that opens up the door for Topsky to make a move here. Floor. And he takes a 17. Needs 6 15s to take the point lead here. 3 and 6. Taking turns, sharing the point lead back and forth. Topsky's going to go for these 16s. There's 1, giving a point lead. Does he take a look or no? Nope, stays on the 16. Oh, he took a look with the last one, but it's just 1 hole out. There's a triple 15. And he takes the 16, 2 big darts. Got to remember Kessler has won 4 in a row leading back to the very first match. He double dipped 3-0, or he dipped 3-0, and now they're on the double dip. He is up 1-0. All right. Can Kessler get 3 bowls, make it 2-0, and erase the 3? It's a rough overhanging dart there. And just sneaking a single. Trying to find an angle to approach this double from. Not able to sneak it in there, so now it is Topsky's turn. 3 bowls. There's 2, 1 more. There we go. Shake off the nerves. Get himself a win. 1-1 on the double dip. There we go, man. Just find that triple with that last dart. I mean, the Topsy's probably going to have to go down and try to get the 19s, but you should feel lucky because Kessler, not lucky, but Kessler has been smacking them triple 20s. Comes back with a good 4-piece of his own. Yep, Kessler has really been hitting them 20s. Ever since the very first game, he's been on it. Topsky needing at least 7 to take the point lead. Sorry, I was wrong. 6 to take the point lead. We're going to take a look. Nope, he stayed up at the 20s. But a couple of times in the past couple matches, he's done the triple 20, and then down to take the number. He's had a couple 9 marks like that. Hey. Oh, slid down and into the 777, unfortunately. He's been on them triple 20s. Oh, he did take a look at the 19 this time, though. There we go, finding it on the second dart. That trip 3, unfortunately, with that third one. Here goes the 19s, going up for some more points. Yeah. Getting a nice little buffer of 156 points here. Playing some catch up now. See what he can hit. Big first start. Single. Oh, and he went for the 17. He must not have been feeling them 18s up there. Or he's hoping to open up more houses and put some pressure on Kessler. I don't know how that was a 15, but I'll have to watch that back at home when it's on real slow. There you go, finds a triple. Still a little bit down in points, but hopefully he can hit some things and catch that back up quickly. Kessler trying to deny him another house. Oh, and takes away his current one. All right, some homeless starts here, trying to open up a new number. What I think happened is that he hit the white line and the flight went over and hit the 15. When I went to States, I threw a dart at the bowl. It hit the top of the white ring around the bowl, flopped up, and my flight hit a triple 20, and it gave it to me. All right, down to the 15s here. Single with the first. Managed to find the triple with the second. This is second set finals. Kessler, Topsky was king seat and lost the first set 3-0. And then Kessler won the first one of the second set as well. So currently 1-1 on the. Well, that's whoever reaches 3 on this one first. That's it. They will be your first place masters. Once again, sorry you guys have to hear me. My name's Trevor. I'm from TWK Darts and Entertainment. I run the tournaments at the Wooden Keg in Flint. But both Don and Derek have events right now. So this seemed like an important enough match that I'll jump on the mic and have a little bit of fun with it. Normally I'm just the tech guy. I sit over here and create new camera angles and make sure that the stream goes well.
Todd Hay, board 39, please. Todd Hay, board 39.
Oh, 2 bowls. I don't know if that's going to be enough. Might be coming down to a do or die if Kessler can hit 3 bowls here. Two. And in. All right, Kessler is up 2-1. All right, we're getting some pressure onto. All right, getting some pressure on Jason. Let's see what he can do. Open it up with a nice triple 20, triple 19. You think try for the white horse? Oh, you did. He tried for it. 1 hole out of a white horse. A nice little start there. Kessler finds 4. I was wondering if he's going to go for that 20 because if you've watched all the rest of the games, Kessler's been on them 20s. He is really on them. I mean, they're all on everything, but Kessler's 20s have really impressed me. Close to taking out the 18s too. Put 2 marks on it. We'll put some pressure on Kessler to get some points while he still has the 18s. And he manages to find 4 and take the point lead. Topsky's going to try and go down to the 19s, but just this last round he hit triple at the first start, so we'll see. And thank you, Scott. I'm trying. Been a lot of fun. A lot of no sleep, but a lot of fun. Some big darts there. A quick little 5 mark. Giving himself a 43-point lead and pushing Kessler to the 17s. Oh, tried to take the 19s. Topsky seeing that. I'm sure he's going to try to get some points and then maybe take a look at them 17s. Go, triple first start. Oh, and he stayed on it and took it. Big darts there. Opening up an 83-point lead and pushing Kessler even further down the board into the 16s. This is a do or die. Oh, he went 15 and 16. Oh, but tried to take the 19. Topsky needs to win this one. If he does not, Kessler will be your first place Masters singles cricket for 2024 regionals. Yep, I would have done the same thing, right back to points. Give it a look, but once you miss, go back to points, especially on a do or die like that. Sadly, it was just a hole outside. Took the 19s, but couldn't quite fill up the points enough. Let's see if Topsky can shut some things down. Or maybe he'll look at the bowl to open up another number. Yep. Triple 15. Big dart. There we go. Now it's 7-3. So no matter what, Topsky will have a look. Sorry, it's 6-3. I was wrong on that math as well. There's one. Oh, gotta get a double. 2. That opens up a door. Oh, that's right. It was 7. It was 7. Yeah, I was right the first time it was 7. I'm just second guessing myself. Managed to get in a double, but I think Topsky's going to pull this one, and then we'll go to a diddle to go to game 5 of the double dip. Is everything you want to see in a Masters final? All right, we're going to go to a bullseye. We're going to go to diddle to find out who's going to be going first in the important game 5. Kessler wants to see one. Just barely in the bowl. I'm sure he's not excited about that. All right, and Kessler. Oh, almost a double bowl. So Kessler will be going first. All right, let's see what Kessler can do. He's been on them 20s every time I've seen him throw them at him. Yep, 7 mark to start. Shoot well, darters. This is your final game. A winner of this game will be your 2024 MCE Regionals Masters Single Cricket Champion. Oh, he looked up at it. Still big 7 there. Kessler's making him pay for it. Yep. Nice 8 mark there. Nope, 9 mark there, I meant.
Seats are open.
Okay. Oh, almost a 9 mark there. It's a little bit short. See what Topsky's going to do here. They're going to point first, just take the 18s. Went for points. Oh, took a look at the 18s. It's a little bit of a rough round there, only 2 marks. He's going to try to capitalize on a slower round there from Kessler, see if he can fill up some points. Manages to get 4 in, but needed a little bit more. Going for points. Takes the 18s, probably going to go back to points. Yep. It could have been worse. Did close the 18, but only got 20 points. So let's see if Topsky can manage to hit a couple of these 17s. There we go. Good start. Another big dart. He did that on the 19s too. Hit 2 triple 19s, and instead of staying and going for points, he went up to try and take the 20s. Maybe that's just his strategy. Kessler's going to make him pay a bit for it. Nope, stayed on the 20s, picked up 100 points. Good news is that 2 triple 17s will bring him a lot closer. No choice but to stay down there now. Yep. Big 7 mark.
That's what we're playing.
All right, Kessler at the 20s. Been on him. Been on him both matches. Decided to stay there. Look at that. Big 9 mark on the 20s. That's what you want to see from a finals. Is he going to answer with his own 9 mark? Oh, yes, he does. Back-to-back 9 marks. Both these gentlemen battling. We're gonna take a look. Yep, took a look at it. 1 hole out. All right, starts off with a single 17. Follows up with a triple. Stays there. Only a 9-point difference. Kessler coming up. I'm sure he's going to try and get some points in there. Takes the 17s, go back up to the 20s. Yep, find another triple. Sometimes these guys just make it look just so effortless, but you know that they put in a whole lot of time getting this good. All right, managed to close the 16, but unfortunately didn't manage to get any points. That opens this up a little bit for Kessler to try and shut the door. Takes 16, going to look at 15. Yes, he does, and takes it. That might spell the end for this, because it's really hard to come back on bowls when you're down by 2 numbers and all you have is bowls. And you're down by 109 points, but we'll see if he's able to do so. Ooh, 2 bowls. See if Kessler can finish this out and become first place Masters singles cricket champion here at regionals. There's a single. Can he fit in a double there? No, it's still just single. But Topsky's still got a lot of work to do. He's got to get 3 in the black here to take the point lead. There's 1. Oh, and a single. He's not going to be able to take the point lead. But still, nice hat trick there. Barring Kessler not being able to hit a bowl here, I'm pretty sure this is probably going to be the end here, but we'll see what happens. And there you go. Brandon Kessler is your first place 2024 MCE Regionals Masters Singles Cricket Champion. Great darts to both Brandon Kessler and Jason Topsky. You guys all shot him. You guys both shot amazing, and the whole singles cricket was amazing. We'll be getting back to you guys with some mixed triples action here. Hopefully I'll have my commentators back, because as much as I don't mind doing this sometimes, I'm definitely more comfortable with them doing the commentating. I'm sure that they're more entertaining. So thank you guys for bearing with me throughout this match. I will continue the stream. How long? Yeah, we'll continue the stream for a while, and then I think before our 7:30 mixed doubles combo, we'll have to restart the stream so that it doesn't shut off. I'm gonna mute myself now, and we'll see you guys back here with some mixed triples action in a little bit.
All right, guys, we are back. Got a Masters level match here. One of your hosts, Derek Howard, playing with his wife, Katie. And yeah, they're facing up against Jake Johnson, also known as State Farm, Brent Cervelli, known as Meatball, and Catherine Middleton. So it should be a good one here. In this mixed trips event, this is Masters level, but in this mixed trips event, ladies are starting first every time, and it is a hot bowl, and it looks like it's a Masters out for the Masters level. Every other level is going to be open in, open out, full bowl, so should be a fun one to watch here. Yeah, Katie won the diddle here, so Katie, Derek, and Andy are going to be starting the throw here. Katie's starting strong with the 67 there. Mixed trips brings in an interesting dynamic as far as team setup and how you're going to go, because you'll find often the same person's going to have the first shot in and out based on averages. So team setup can really vary depending on who you like to take your outs and who you like to hit your high scoring shots and that type of thing. So sometimes you'll see teams switch their order, their lineup mid round. So in between rounds, they usually keep it the same once they set something for a round. But in between rounds, you'll often see them switch out for the hot hand for whoever's taking the outs. Outs are really crucial here. If you start missing your outs, you're not going to last long in these divisions. Yeah, Jake is expected coming in, hitting 3 bullseyes, bringing the team back. Only 11 points behind now after that shot. All right, Brent left with an easy 60 out here. I don't expect him to miss this. He's usually pretty solid, but anything can happen. Derek knocking on the door with that 54. So, yeah, there it is. Double out. Nice shot. Nice third dart double bowl for Cat Middleton. Andy coming up. Only behind by 20 points, but they do have the throw, and man, you're going to need to take advantage when you got the throw because these teams in these master levels, they're not cutting any slack. They're going to be on it the whole time. Yeah, Brent, again, coming up really solid. Nice hat trick. Looks pretty comfortable and relaxed here in this situation. Usually bullseyes are Derek's forte. That's kind of what he was known for a long, long time. Struggling a little bit here early on. Let's see if you can get comfortable and get in a groove. It's tough in trips, man, because you're sitting so long in between shots. It's kind of hard to find a rhythm. And the teams that can do that are usually the ones that are successful at the end of the day. Katie with a massive hat trick here. Anytime you can get a big score like that right out of your woman, it's such a big advantage. And oftentimes with these mixed events, when the woman has to throw first, having a really solid female shot is such an advantage. And a great answer here by Cat Middleton with the 105. Andy right in there. Looked like he had a tough deflection with that first dart. Right on the wire, but it registered as a 19. Nice job of keeping focus and firing the next two right in there. Brent, once again, right down the middle for another 155. Derek really needs to put a high ton plus 150. He would really need something like that. Lighten the load a little bit for Katie, so she's got a attainable out here. Not quite sure why Jake didn't go for the out there with the 155. I believe you can triple out here. I know you do have to double out, but even with all three darts, 155 is a checkout. So surprisingly, he didn't go for the shot there. Doesn't look like it's going to hurt him too much as Katie misses her first two darts. My mistake. It is not a triple out. It's true double out. So 501 open in, double out, masters only. Everyone else is open in, open out. Cat walking up and taking the out with the 40. Great shot. They're going to take it 2-0. And looks like Derek, Katie, and Andy are going to go to the losers bracket. And the Jake, Cat, and Brent are going to keep riding on the winner's side. All right, guys. Yeah, that's fine. All right, guys, we're going to have another Masters Mixed Triples bottom side match. We're going to see the Howards back up with Andy Zamora shooting against Gary Clark, Paula Clark, and Tim Sheehan. So winner goes on, loser goes home. Should be an interesting one here. Give us just a few minutes, get everything set up, and we will be rolling. All right, there's Katie. So everybody should be coming in here pretty quickly. Katie's here, just waiting for the other two, and we should be good to go. Yeah, just a few more darts here, and they should be good. All right, Derek shut up, so it should just be a couple more minutes, guys, and we will be ready to go. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think that's a diddle. Both similar looking darts. If so, Derek is going to get it by a couple of holes there. Looks like they're getting started here. So, bottom side match here. So, winner's going on. Loser's going to go home here. So, Derek did win the diddle, and we're going to get this thing going. Big shout out to two of my besties, Dave, Dustin, and Sandra Erdman. I've missed them all weekend. They've been losers and haven't shown up, but word on the street is they're on their way now, and I can't wait to see them. Katie opening up with a 33. She's going to want more than that, obviously, but it's just the first round, so they're going to settle in here and they'll start throwing some good darts. No harm, no foul there in the first two rounds. Pretty much level pegging here. Derek's going to come up, try to put a big score, and he knows who he's got shooting behind him, and he's going to have to perform just to keep pace with these guys. Ooh, tough third dart, deflected off the bullseye, bounces into the 10, only scoring 73. Gary's going to want to take advantage of this every single time here. And, you know, pretty disappointing round there for Gary. But to be honest, these guys at the Masters levels, even in their own one events, they're not throwing at bullseyes. It's split bulls. So for them, this is like a completely different event. They haven't been throwing at bullseyes for score all weekend. So it's really an adjustment to kind of get back to it. So pretty big change. They're good enough. They can hit anything. They're used to throwing at bullseyes in cricket and at, you know, local luck of the draws and that type of thing. But they've just been locked in on the triple 20 all weekend, so it's a bit of an adjustment here. Solid ton from Tim. Just keeping it real straight, really basic, right down the middle. Unfortunate first start from Katie, kind of blocking that bullseye out, unable to sneak one in. Yeah, just a tough round there for her. Three right in the air, been able to find one. Yeah, again, first dart really unlucky, just right on top of that bullseye. So, man, they're just they're not hitting, and they're just barely missing and blocking themselves out, making the game a little tougher. Yeah, here comes Gary. We've been seeing all weekend. Good two, and wow, unfortunate on the third one, nicked it off that flight and bounced it down, but good solid low ton there. Yeah, and he's been rock solid all weekend. Here he is with another hat trick, keeping them in the game and giving them a 100-point lead. That's exactly what they were going to need right there. Tim's coming up. He's a very methodical player, always steady, but he hasn't changed in all the years that I've known and played against him. He's going to take his time. He's going to make sure he's comfortable, and he generally throws 3 good darts. Whether they hit or not, they usually do, but they're always the same. He's a very consistent player, very steady. Yeah, you can see after that second one, a little disappointed they didn't catch one of the first two, but way to stay focused. He catches one with the third. Solid 79. They're only down by 26 points, so Katie's coming up trying to extend that lead a bit, and maybe with a good shot might even be able to get down to an out. Yeah, buries the first two. One more. What a great shot from your lady player. Huge, huge shot to leave an out for Derek. And they're going to have the first look at an out here. And Paula's going to need a big shot just to keep their team in contention and maybe try to put a little bit of pressure on the other team here. Unable to find the bull. So Team Howard and Zamora are going to have at least 6 darts here from 1-2-1. Yeah, Derek only able to put 16 in, leaving a tough 105 out. He really would have hoped to have, at the worst case scenario, left Andy on a straight double, but Gary not doing a whole lot more, only scoring 37. So still, 6 darts are going to be left here from 105. Andy, if he cannot check it out, needs to at least just leave a nice, easy double for Katie, give her a good look at it, but preferably just taking this out right here. Yeah, I don't know about that shot on the 86, especially with the hot bull. I think bullseye double 18 is the way to go. Sometimes you see with guys that play primarily soft tip, the out shots, especially with a double out format, can get kind of squirrely. But I think with 36 or with 86 there, the shot's definitely bullseye to leave 36. But he liked the triple 20 for the double 13 route, and it just didn't work out for him there. Nice 137 from Tim, giving Paula a reasonable look at an out here. Katie was 64. I would have expected her, and she was trying to go 416s there. 50 left. It's either going to be a 10 for double 20 or 18 for double 16. She hits a 3 to leave 47. So looks like the 19 didn't register. Yeah, they're figuring out the board situation right now. .28 left for Derek here. Needs a double 14 and pins it with his first dart. Clutch shot. That could have got really squirrely there, especially with Gary coming up behind him. So going to be 1-0 for Howard and Zamora. Clark's to lead off here. And Katie right back into that bullseye. She's been so solid all day. She did take down her singles cricket championship today in her division. I think it was 3 or 4. But she won it. She's really in form today, and she's feeling it. So looking good. Gary with 3 good darts. One just trailing a little low. Finishing with a 107. Solid ton. And tons, I think, are going to get it through here. You're going to need a couple hat tricks, but just need to stay consistent. A couple in the bullseye every time, you should be fine. Yeah, Team Howard and Zamora falling behind in the scoring right now, already down by 200, and they're against the throw. So, at this point, their backs are against the wall. They're going to need to start hitting some big scores to have a chance at this leg. Against a team with the firepower of the Clarks and Tim Sheehan, man, you need to step on their throats right away, because if you give them any room to breathe, they're going to just run away with it. So, going to need a big shot here from Katie and just start picking away at that score and try to get back in contention here. Yeah, Derek's solid with the first two. He really needs to fill this up here. And great shot for the hat trick. They're still 200 behind, but that's your only option. Just start pouring the points in as quickly as you can. Tim's coming up for a reasonably simple out here. Bull, double 20. This is pretty standard for these guys. Should have a good look at it here. Yeah, Paula with a 66 here. With that hot bull, I like the bullseye double 8 option. And it looks like she went for it, but fell into a 6. So, really, single 20 to leave double 20 is totally fine. It looks like that's what Tim just told her to do. Yeah, absolutely. So leaving an easy 40. Katie, all she can really do is throw in some maximum points and try to pressurize this next double shot. Only 40 from Katie, but it does leave an out. So if Gary doesn't take this out, it is in danger. But I think this is going away. First dart just slightly high. Second dart quite a bit low. So it's now or never here. And Derek's gonna get a shot at it. So this could be interesting. Unfortunately, with the hot bull, you can't take the double ball out, so it's going to be a different route here for Derek. Unfortunate. He went for the triple 19 and slid into the triple 3. 133 left, just needs a bull, and goes down to the 19 to leave 76. Not terrible. I mean, you're hitting and hoping at this point, just hoping for a miss and hoping Andy's at least just going to give him a look at it. That's really your only hope there at this point. Yeah, second dart right in the heart of it. Great shot. Top half of the double, right where you want to be on that double 5. You really don't want to miss inside there and leave yourself out with only one dart left. So going to game 3, we're going to need a diddle to see who starts, I believe. Yeah, it's only a race to 2, even in Masters. So it should be diddling here, and we'll see who gets the start. Both legs have gone with throw, so whoever started the leg has won that game. So this is a pretty important diddle here.
Next weekend.
Yeah, Derek's just a little high on that diddle, so it looks like Paula, Gary, and Tim are going to have the start here for this crucial game 3. Great shot from Gary Clark, getting all 3 in there for the hat trick. Looks like we're having a little bit of scoreboard issues, but we'll get that going here pretty quickly. Current score is 533 to 576. Derek is in with 1 bull and just on the outside wire with a 3rd. Yeah, disaster averted. Got the scoreboard back up, so real nip and tuck game, pretty close. Tim just a little wayward throwing at these bullseyes. Finds it with a 3rd dart, putting them up by about 95 points. But with Andy coming up, he's been all over this bullseye all match, so I expect to see at least a ton, maybe a little more. Yeah, Andy in with 2 for 115. Give him a 30-point lead. This is a really tense, tight 3rd game. You can tell both teams are kind of feeling the pressure here. Paula coming up. Yeah, just at least 1 coming out of your ladies is great. If you can do any more, it's all bonus. So good, solid round with 73 there for Paula. Nice low ton from Katie. Way to step up when she needs it, putting the team up by about 80 points. Anytime she can sneak an extra one in there, it's really benefiting the whole team. Yeah, Derek Howard with another low ton just to get the lead back. 102 scored, up by 69 points. Great shot. Barring a maximum from Tim here, Andy's probably going to set Katie up with the first out shot for the deciding leg here. Yeah, and right on cue, hat trick from Tim Sheehan, leaving a 126. So they are going to be the first ones to and out. Andy's really, his only goal at this point is to score as many points and just try to pressurize that out shot and hoping that Katie's actually even going to get a look at it. But he needs to fill this up. Yeah, so solid low ton, leaving Katie on not a bad out either, too. So just a bullseye and a double 19 should get her out. Paula's got a tough shot here with 126, missing the first one into the 5, so no out with 71, just wanting to set it up. Leaving 56, which is pretty reasonable, so Katie's definitely going to be under the pressure here for this game-deciding shot. Needs a bullseye and 2 19s. Missing low left. There is still an out here with 81. Great second dart to catch that triple 17 to leave double 15. This is the match right here, just outside. So great look at it. Now Gary knows if he misses this, he's probably not going to have another shot. So lots of pressure here. Going to need to take out this 56. Yeah, right in the heart of the 16. He's got 2 darts here for double 20 for the match. Taking a moment just to compose himself, refocus on that double 20. Oh, just high. That's the tough part about soft tip. And great third dart. Yeah, tough part about soft tip is oftentimes when you hit into the black, you can't actually see how high your dart was. So it's a great adjustment on that third dart to be able to find that double. Good match. Gary averaging a 39 at the end of that, which is a great average for a mixed trips match. It's a lot harder to get in rhythm there. So Gary and Paula and Tim are going to be moving on. Unfortunately, Derek, Katie, and Annie are going to be bowing out there. But give us just a couple of minutes here. We're going to have another Masters topside match, maybe about 5 minutes or so. Stick around. Big topside Masters match between Jeremiah Millar, Jana Behringer, and Brandon Kessler is taking on Tony Stevenson, Crystal Stevenson, and Logan Marks. Topside match here, and this is pretty far in the bracket. It looks like the winner of this one's going to go on to play the king seat match. So semifinal topside match. Should be a good one, guys. Hang out, give us just a couple minutes, and we'll get rolling. All right, so Tony throwing the second dart, Maya bearing a double bull. So looks like Millar, Jana, and Brandon will be starting here. Semifinals topside match. So this is a big one here. Yeah, this looking like a battle of the sponsored players versus the non-sponsored players. Jana Behringer, a Super Darts player, and Jeremiah Millar and Brandon Kessler, both players for X1 Elite and Next Gen Darts. So Tony, Crystal, and Logan are local, really good local shooters. None of them sponsored, so should add a little spice to this match. Who can come out on top? Only 31 from Crystal. She's definitely going to be wanting more from that. She knows what she's doing. Just going to take a minute to settle in here. Maya, as expected, straight into the double bull. And if I know anything about him, he's not even aiming for the bullseye. He's trying to throw as many 6 bulls in this match as possible. Not sure what happened there. I don't know if a dart bounced out from a next door board or what, but took him a second. You see the frustration just from his concentration being broken there, but able to get it back together for that third dart and refocus here. I know Tony here, who's throwing, and Millar have played a lot of events together. They're pretty good friends, and they know each other's game pretty well, so he should be pretty comfortable right from the start, but not happy with missing those first 3 darts. Brandon did take down the singles cricket championship today, so he's really been throwing well all weekend and continuing to do so, throwing 2 right into the bullseye for that low ton. Logan we haven't seen a whole lot of yet, and I, to be honest, don't know a whole lot about him, but he must be throwing great if he's in this position. And first dart right into the bullseye, and just a little wayward on the second and third, but like I said, first round of this match, first time on a streaming board for him, Tony, and Crystal, I believe. So maybe a little bit of jitters they need to work out. Jana, cold as ice as ever. She's right in the heart of it. Great, consistent shot. She's been around. She's been doing this forever. She knows what's going on. There's a reason her and Maya play together so often. Both great shots who kind of been there and done that. Yeah, good switch for Crystal to the bullseye in the third dart. She's hitting a 69. Down by 169 points. So they got a lot of work to do, especially with Millar coming up for next year. Once again, right into the double bull. Just so consistent. Yeah, switched up to that triple 20 for the second dart, knowing another 120 would have left him out there. Once he missed the triple 20 into the 1, went back to the bull, and unfortunately was a little wayward. But here comes Tony Stevenson. Big shot right after a big miss from Millar. So great timing there. Still down by 87 points, but chipping away as best they can. That's really all you can do at this point. 501 at the end of the day is really just a race to 0. So once you get behind, you got to make it up somewhere or hope for a miss on an out. And another lackluster round from Brandon Kessler. Back-to-back tough rounds from that team, which, out of those two, you would not expect it from either one of them. So I don't know if I know there's a lot of ruckus on the board next to him. I don't know if that's causing a bit of a distraction or what. But Logan right back in that bullseye with the first dart. 78 score. Now they've reeled this game back from being down from 170 points to only being down by 65 in just a matter of 2 or 3 throws. Jana right back into the bullseye, so consistent. She's always in or around that area right there. 68 scored. So now, if Crystal can pull up a ton plus shot here, they're right back in it. The other team is on and out, but outs get missed. The 136 is not a gimme by any means. .65 from Crystal, a little bit short to leave it out. So Jeremiah really here should just be bull double 18, shaking hands going on to the next game here. Fully expected to hit this year. This is the clutch start here. Yeah, just high and outside. Not a bad dart. If you're gonna miss on the outside, especially with the opponent's not in and out. So not a disaster by any means. Left it nice for Brandon. Really, Tony's just trying to get it down here, get down to something manageable just in case there is a miss. But with 3 darts in his hand, I really see Brandon taking this one away. Ooh, missing inside. 1 dart at double 9. And he misses inside. So, hey, Logan with the shot for quite the upset here after being down so big early in the leg. So 93 is definitely attainable. Tony's going to walk through the out with him and let him know what to throw at here. And, hey, 93 is doable for sure. So 90 left, bullseye double 20. Just a little high, so he won't like that. But, 70 left, 65. You're going to need a miss either way. So he's left his partner on 65. Definitely doable, but they're still praying that Jana doesn't take this out. And a triple 3 on your first dart. Bust. And here we go, Crystal. 65 for the upset win of the first leg. You can see her doing a little mental gymnastics back there. I think for this shot, I'm probably going triple 17 or triple 15, but probably trip 17. She did go for the 15 route. Now just a single 15 to leave double top is a great shot here. Yeah, missing the 15 low. That's a tough result. Yeah, you had a shot. You've had 2 shots at it out now, and really you can't expect these guys to miss them anymore. Jeremiah left here on 9. The hardest part's a single, in my opinion, of this out. You can't miss it. You got to be right in the heart of it, and Jeremiah does just that, right in the center of the 1. Double 4 left. Yep. Yeah, just as expected. Takes that one out pretty cleanly now. So 1-0, Maya, Jana, and Brandon up against Tony, Crystal, and Logan. So, and that was at that point just a hold to throw. But really they had two realistic shots there to take it. So a little disappointed and frustrated. I can see it in their face, but they'll turn this around, try to refocus and get right after it. Yeah, Jana all around it, unable to hit with any of them. 36 points scored, though, so pretty much level game here. Yeah, Tony right back into the heart of it. It's a couple of those that he's hit already. Big timely hat trick, and all you can do is, Maya's going to be hitting a ton plus pretty much every time. So just try to keep that pressure on. Yeah, Maya missing low with that first start, only scoring a low ton, which is good enough a lot of times, but I know he won't be happy with it. He's that type of guy that expects perfection when he throws and often attains it. So he's going to be wanting more out of that, but low ton's not too bad of a result there. Brandon Kessler right back into the bullseye with the first two. I expect him to fill it up here. Yeah, sure does. Nice 5-goal hat trick. And you see how just 2 rounds have really just flipped the score over. So they're leading by about 92 points. And Crystal really need to hit something big here to keep them in it. Yeah, only 39 scored. Looked like she went for the triple 20 on the first start. Coming in a little low. Jana coming up here. I fully expect her to hit 1, maybe 2 bullseyes here. Yeah, 1 right in the heart. 1 more. Yeah, 119 scored. Super solid shot. She's just so consistent. Has been such a great shot for such a long time. She's always going to be thereabouts. Great teammate to have.
Yes, I am very familiar with Jana. She does live right down the street, and she actually played with my wife in the state steel tip tournament. They did great together.
Yeah, I think Maya's probably going to go trip 19 here. No, trip 20 to leave a 117, which would have been a good out. I was thinking trip 19 to leave the 120, but pretty much same thing either way. Totally understand why the switch, though. Now Logan up, and really, unfortunately, it looks like this game, it might almost be outside of touching distance at this point. Scoring power just too heavy between Maya, Jana, and Brandon here.
Trip 19 first start, you think, Don? Yep, looks like he went for it.
Yeah, leaving 100, triple 20, double 20 for Jana. She knows the out. She already knows what's going on. And fortunately for them, with it being at 390, even if Crystal comes up and does hit a hat trick, they're still going to be sitting at 240. Not a whole lot of pressure here. Just take your time, groove it in. And Crystal at this point, nothing less than a maximum is really going to be enough. Yeah, unfortunately, you can see the frustration written all over her face. They've done great to get to where they're at, but I think they're just falling off here a bit. I don't know if they had a wait or if the streamboard's getting to them or what's going on, but they're a great team, and I'm sure they're going to do okay on the bottom side. But at this point, short of some type of catastrophe here, I don't see them really even getting a look at the out with Maya coming up next. Yeah, no quitting, Tony. 3 great darts. One just happened to bounce outside into that single 11, but all right there. He's been throwing really good all day. Kind of one of those guys that doesn't travel a whole lot, but for people in the local scene who know him knows that he's a great shot. And Jeremiah, single, double, 2 darts. Have a nice day. Shake your hand. So congratulations to Maya, Jana, and Brandon. They're going to be moving to the king seat match. Tony, Crystal, and Logan, they're not out of it yet. They're just going down to the bottom side. They're going to have to try to fight their way back up from the second chance bracket. So give us just a couple minutes here, guys. We'll have another matchup for you shortly.
Yeah, let's see if Jeremiah goes down to the attract screen for us. No, he does not.
No, he's here about business right now. He's won his match, and he's out of here.
All right, so I am back in the booth. I am Derek Howard with Game Time Streaming, and we just want to let you guys know we're in Waterford, Michigan here at the Century Bowl, and we're at the regional dart tournament here for Michigan, and we are doing the trips here. We still have mixed doubles coming up tonight. And we will be streaming that also. We do have TWK Darts and Entertainment on the stream. They are it's Trevor Dupre, and he works in Flint at the Wooden Keg, and he does a great job for us here. And we are sponsored by Motor City Entertainment with Brian Henry, Matt Mega, and Alan Rude, and big shout out to them also. Also, another big shout out to Don. And Don's been here when I'm still playing, and I'm here when Don's playing, and it's just really working out here. James, I am shooting in mixed doubles, and hopefully I do a whole lot better than I did in triples. So, you know, sometimes you have a bad event, and then you win the next one. So just got to keep your head up. That's darts, and if you don't like it, then you don't like darts.
Yeah, unfortunately, I've been commentating more than I would have liked to, and that says nothing negative about commentating. I actually love doing this, but if you don't hear me on the mic, that means I'm still in the event. So it's a good sign for me, but I win either way. I'm either playing darts and having fun, or I'm sitting back and watching really good darts and talking about it. So I'm winning either way, and I'm loving this. So thank you so much for the opportunity, Derek. I'm having a blast.
Yeah, no problem, Don. You were definitely my first choice. I really wanted you and Anthony Simonak. Maybe I still will someday, but Anthony is helping out Brian with all these boards, and that's a big job in itself. And, yeah, it's definitely me and Katie James. Katie's shooting well right now. She had won cricket singles level 4, which is no joke, against Lisa Jones. And they shot crazy. I don't know if you've watched that stream or not, but yeah, when you come here to the regional event and you decide to be in a bad mood when you lose, then you are going to be in a bad mood every year, because there is some talent here. All you can do is just try to have fun. When you lose, you go support your friends and have fun that way, you know. So now, I think we have a team coming up, maybe. We'll be right back.
All right, guys. So in between matches here, got a quick player interview. I got PJ Kirk in the booth. He has been on fire, shooting great all weekend. Seen him in the stream a couple times, but he's made some deep runs in the events. How are you throwing? How are you feeling this weekend, PJ?
Yeah, so this weekend's been going pretty good for me. This is my first regionals in 3 years. You know, the nerves are still there. I came. And, you know, you got Millar, Kessler, you got Gary Clark, Jake Johnson. Like, I know I'm forgetting a few, but, like, it's a tough field. And yesterday made a couple deep runs. I finished 4th in singles and then 3rd in doubles with Scott McDermott. So I think that's a pretty good welcome back.
Yeah, for sure. I've been watching. Your form looks really good. And you've always been one of those players that, you know, when people talk about the top, you know, Masters players in the States, you know, you always hear the Kesslers and the Millars and other people, and sometimes you get left out of that conversation, and I think it's just people aren't really paying attention, to be honest, because when you're in the room, you really do, you hang and bang with everybody, and you have a chance to win any event you enter, and as soon as you walk in the room, you're definitely easy to spot. I think you've got the best outfit game in the room, and that's pretty consistent.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. You know, like, this is my 8th year. I put in a lot of work, without like Dean Garridini, Scott Sandbergs, Gary Clarks, always asking me to go out and practice. Like, you play with better players, they make you better. As well as like playing in the better leagues and playing better competition. So, I really respect that, coming from you, because I know, you're a hell of a dart player too. And, just to be recognized as, maybe I'm top 25 in the state some days, but, I really appreciate those words.
Yeah, that Masters division is really tricky, man. I would even probably put you higher than the top 25. You're a great shot. You're really consistent, but in that Masters division, when you walk into that room, you miss 1 or 2 darts, and it could be the leg. It's down to just a couple of darts one way or the other, and it's so critical, just that consistency, because once you get to that level, everybody's hitting 9 marks. Everybody's hitting 12 and 15 dart games. It's just about who's going to do one after the other and just not miss a dart. So a lot of that comes with experience and just time at the board, and that's where your consistency is going to come. And you're there. You're certainly there. I've seen it. I've seen you do it multiple times. You're doing a great job.
Yeah, thank you. And like a guy that comes to mind is Jay Topsky. So I'm playing Jay Topsky yesterday, and he joked around today, saying that if he didn't shoot a 48, he lost. Well, just a little bit about Jay Topsky. He's been hot on the scene for the last year and a half, and, he shot 11 darts. Then I come back with 11 darter. Then he came back with 11 darter. Then I came back with like a 12 or 13 darter. So, like, to not bring Jay Topsky into that conversation as well, like he's another great shot, up-and-comer, and today in triples. Like, I met a couple guys from Goodrich, and I'm like, man, I've been out of the game for just, 2-3 years, and there's so many good, talented young players coming up. So I think the state of Michigan is going to be in real good company and going to have some great shots for many years to come.
Yeah, and that Goodrich venue is a spot that I play at a lot. I got a bunch of buddies that shoot out of there, and that's going to be kind of, I think, the next hotbed. I think the first big surge came from all the guys down at the Midnight Dart Club, and it's just all the good players, finding a way to just play against each other, and, iron sharpens iron and just make each other better, and that's kind of what we're seeing at like a middle level right now at Goodrich, but you're seeing all these guys at the top of that kind of middle pool really pushing themselves up, and they may not average every day in and out 4 pluses, but they certainly have that top gear. And we're getting a few guys there at the Masters level, and the more they play against each other and the more consistently they play each other, you're just going to see just everybody's average and everybody's skill level kind of move up, and I think that's where the next big surge is going to come from. So it's good to hear that coming from you, that you're seeing a couple guys from Goodrich. Mike Jarisk and all the guys over there are doing a great job at Motor City Darts of throwing some big tournaments and getting some money going there to bring in those really good shots just so they can just keep playing against each other and getting better.
Yeah, copy that. And like hats off to like Brian Henry, Matt Maggie. Like, they've really brought the game of darts back to Michigan, going back about 5 years ago, when I believe they got in with the PPD and Jim Turntine and everything, and everyone going down to Kansas City, and like, people see the big allure of all this money, but I think it's more than that. Like, you can play darts any day, anytime, doubles, singles. But they've done a great job bringing the game of darts back to Michigan and being very, involved. So, again, hats off to them.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's just been a pleasure watching you play. And every time, PG, that you come in, I don't think I've seen you get upset after a loss or something. Man, but, man, when you come in, you're nothing but smiles. Everybody's happy to see you, and it's really just a pleasure to see you back here at the tournaments. I always enjoy seeing, good people that bring good people around, and it seems to just lift up the whole room, and it's a real pleasure seeing you out here.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Took me a long time to develop that attitude. You're going to win and you're going to lose. Be a grateful winner and be a grateful loser. That's going to bring your game up, because if you get mad at the guy that just beat you, like, obviously at that point in time he was better than you. So you just take your lumps and learn from that, because every loss you should learn from that. Every win you should learn. So, and it goes back to my bowling days. Like, you're going to win some and lose some. You just take your lumps, move on, and come back better your next event.
Yeah, I don't remember who they attributed this quote to, but I've heard it before and I've never forgotten it. And you got two options when you're in any type of competition. You should win or you should learn. And if you really look at your losses that way, and not losses, and you didn't lose and you didn't fail, but something you can learn and build on, that's really the best way to look at it. And it's hard to do in the moment, but if you can just get your head wrapped around that, you'll really advance yourself as a player and as a human being, man. It's really impressive to see people who are still just a pleasure to be around, whether you're having a great weekend or a bad weekend. And I consider you one of the good guys. It's really good seeing you out here again.
Yeah, I appreciate that. And let me touch on that one more time. So I was watching a match yesterday, and I seen this girl get upset and swearing because she's got her earbuds in. And obviously when you got your earbuds in, it's going to be 10 times louder, right? So I said, why are you mad because you missed a dart? And I get it. Like, I feel like you should really hit that. But instead of getting mad at the board or saying you suck or whatever she was saying, how about just come back, reset, refocus, go up there and hit the game-winning dart your next round? And she's like, you know what? Nobody's ever told me that. And I said, you will be a better dart player if you go up there and miss and come back, refocus, and start over. And the next round, she went up there, took the out, and she looked at me. She said, thank you. And I said, it starts small and just build from there. So. But yeah, attitude is everything. You can only control two things: your attitude and effort, and that's what I tell my baseball players. You control your attitudes and your effort, you're going to be a much better player.
Yeah, those are real wise words, and that is nothing but experience. And for the people listening that haven't grasped that or haven't figured that out for themselves yet, save yourself 2 or 3 years of heartache and listen to that, because it really does change everything. It changes your perspective. It changes even how much fun you're going to have in an event. If you can keep that positive attitude and keep rolling, I can't tell you how many, top level steel tip and soft tip pros, when I watch them play, it's nothing but positivity coming out of their mouth and going through their brain. And because just that negativity, it's nothing but a blockage. It's just going to slow you down. It's just going to make you tense up. If you can just stay happy and positive, man, it really does change the whole game for you.
Yeah, 100%. Hey, I appreciate your time, Don, and we're going to have a banger here. You got one of the legends in the state, and Jana Behringer and Kat Middleton. I know they've battled many and many times. And, of course, you got Millar and Kessler, and you got State Farm and Brent Cervelli. And, again, Brent Cervelli, he has some great runs and everything, too. So, looking forward to this match. Best of luck to all the players. And, again, thanks for your time, Don.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much for stopping in. It was a pleasure talking to you, PJ. Yeah, so this Masters Triples 701, this is the king seat topside match. So best of 3 here. It looks like Maya, Brandon, and Jana won the cork, so they're starting. And a big hat trick there from Jake, also known as State Farm. Hit all of them just to give their team about a 50-point lead, but they're still against the throw, so it's going to be tough for them to overcome that. You're not going to see a whole lot of slack turns out of any of the 3, Jana, Maya, or Brandon. They're all so solid. As I say that, Jana throws in another low ton. So you're really going to have to step on the gas pedal and try to outscore them just to try to get a look at an out before they do. Luckily, you've got 3 great shots here with Kat, Meatball, Brent Cervelli, and Jake. And here comes Kat, commentator cursing me in reverse and hitting a big hat trick to go up at 80 points. So at this point, Millar really needs to put in a big score to give him Brandon a realistic look at an out, because Brent, unfortunately, isn't going to have a look at the out with 171, but he can certainly set up an easy one for Jake.
Yeah, and what really makes this event tough is, with it being a hot bowl, like you can't set it up to where you leave a 50 for an out. So that you have to have a great strategy and come back and like, okay, I can't use the bullseye for a double out, so they're gonna have to overlook that.
Yeah, and I think a big part of that too is, we're all here playing soft tip for the weekend. A lot of us both play soft tip and steel tip, so it's not so much a math thing, but I think when you're in a soft tip venue, you kind of get in that mode of you want to set yourself up for a 50 out just because it's so simple. But before you even go to the line, especially in this event, you really need to map out what your route's going to be and have a plan before you go up there, because thinking at the line and trying to figure out your numbers, it's going to lead to more misses than hits. So having a good plan is pretty critical.
Yeah, 100%. There's another ton 12 by Kessler. Let's see what State Farm does here. He's been on fire all weekend, always playing great darts. Goes up, hits the bullseye, 49-32, double 16 for the win.
Yeah, just outside. And like I said before, the other tough part about playing soft tip is sometimes when you miss outside that double, the dart doesn't stick. I mean, with the third dart, it wasn't such a big deal there, but I like to kind of see where it lands, and my brain can kind of adjust for that miss. And they bounce so often on the what they call the tire, that it's kind of hard to make an adjustment. Luckily with Jana there, that one outside the double 9 did stick, so a little easier to adjust, but definitely another variable that comes in with soft tip that you don't see with steel tip.
Yeah, that's the first time I think I've heard of the outside board called the tire, so I appreciate that little tidbit of information. And there's a big double 8 by Cat Middleton to take game 1. So we're going to move into game 2 here with Jana, Millar, and Kessler starting.
Yeah, that was pretty significant. That was a win against the throw. And at the end of the day, it doesn't mean a whole lot just because it's loser's start. So Jana, Millar, and Brandon are going to start here. But the fact that they just broke throw on the first leg is pretty significant. Now, the starting team did have a look at it out. They just happened to miss it. But that's the way 0-1 goes, man. If you get a look at it, especially at this level, you better take it because you might not get another shot.
Yeah, that's 100% right. There's so many great shots that, I've seen so many 147s, 139s being taken out today, and like everybody's doing it. So there's no safe out whenever it comes down to an out, and you basically tell your partners like, hey, just leave me an out and we'll see what we can do.
Yeah, if I know anything about Millar, he only missed that first bullseye by 1 hole, but I've had this conversation with him, and you're not actually missing it by 1. Even though that target is as large as it is, he's not aiming for that bullseye. He's aiming for that center dot. So when he misses that bull, he's missing that by 7 or 8 holes, and it really frustrates him because I know the way he is, and he's looking for perfection every time. He'd ideally like to throw 3 in that double, and when he misses that single, it really can get to him. You see it in his face often.
Yeah, he's one of the top shots in the country right now. He just won that CSI Invitational, and playing against him yesterday, we kind of had a heart-to-heart. Man, he's just that guy that you really take everything he says and just take every little tidbit and soak it in. And big hat trick there by Kessler.
Yeah, he really is a wealth of knowledge, and more importantly, he's a good ambassador to the game. In the match, he gets pretty intense and can be a little intimidating for people if they're outside of the match watching it, not understanding how he is. But outside of the match, he's one of the most approachable guys that you can find, and he's almost always got a minute for anybody looking for some advice or looking to talk to, which is a bit refreshing. I've seen some soft tip and steel tip pros that are just completely unapproachable, and he's absolutely the opposite. So it's nice to have a good guy in our area, someone we can bounce some ideas off of.
And there's a huge hat trick there by Cat. Take almost 115, 125 point lead. Millar's going to come up, try to put a 150 in. You think he's going to set up and out here for Kessler?
Yeah, he's already done the mental math. He knows 159's no good, so he's going to be switching absolutely. And he knew that before he even walked to the line. He's planning on hitting the first 2 bullseyes, so he already knew where the third dart was going to go. And that's a good little lesson for people that might not be playing at this level. He knew that once he hit the 2 bullseyes, that another bull's not going to leave an out, so he had to switch. So once he got to the line, he already knew what his plan was. That's the same thing with the outs that we were talking about with the 50 out before. Mapping out your route all the way from 300 out, it's crucial, especially at this level.
Yeah, and I just learned that a couple years ago where whenever you start getting into 300s, all the big dogs are starting to look, okay, what can I do to set myself up for a 6-dart out? And that big, just outside that triple 20 there. But he'll set up Jana for a 58 on her next shot.
Yeah, luckily they're definitely going to get another look at this. He had a great shot on that. The first dart buried right in that triple 19. Unfortunately, went wayward on the second. But same situation here. You know, Jana's got a 58, which is certainly reasonable. Something I expect her to take out more often than she misses. But if she leaves this, man, Kat has been on fire, just coming off of a hat trick. And, man, wayward dart into that 5. So Kat's going to have a look at this 96, and this is definitely not more than she can handle. This is something she's absolutely capable of taking out here.
Yeah, so Kat's going to look to take this out and win the match. So she needs a triple here. Triple or a bullseye there. I keep forgetting that it's hot bull, so still stuck in that steel tip frame of mind.
Yeah, it's a steel tip game, but you got that one extra caveat. So, yeah, there are a couple of different routes, and I like the bullseye there. It's definitely bigger than the triple. Jeremiah just needed a double 9 here and buries it with the first dart. So it's 1-1. We're going to be diddling for a deciding leg here. Maya throwing a solid 42 average. So this diddle's absolutely critical. With how close these games are, you definitely want the advantage to throw. So looks like Brent Cervelli's going to come up and show Jeremiah one. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, so Brent puts one in the bottom, and Jeremiah only able to tie it. You know, those bottom ones are tough. Maya right on the outside ring again. He won't be real happy about that. When they're laying in the bottom of the bullseye like that, really your only goal is just lay it right on top of it. You don't even have to hit the middle. Just drop it on top of that dart, and usually it's going to fall inside of it. So it's much harder to hit a bullseye when the first person sticks it in the top of the bull. When it's in the bottom, it's just laying there. Now they've created a whole canopy there. Now just bounce it off of there and see what happens. They're all 4 on the outside, and that's exactly what he did. Just dropped it right on top of that dart. And really, Millar's probably going to try to do the same thing. Brent's dart's kind of sideways in the bullseye. That whole barrel and shaft is laying right across. If he can just bounce it off that dart, most likely it's going to go just above it and probably more centered than any of the 5 previous darts. But what a diddle here in a really critical moment. Millar taking a look at it, seeing what he's actually able to do. It's really smart, and that's experience showing you. Just going up, taking a second, taking a look, and formulating a plan on how you want to stick this a little closer. Big dart here. Oh, and I don't know if they tied or if it's either a tie or I think Brent got him by 1. I'm not sure. That's really close.
From this angle, it looks like Brent got him by a hole.
And man, if they were that close all the time, I could start a whole stream just on diddles. That was entertaining, just that.
Reminds me back in the PPD, back whenever the diddle and they had it on camera, and it's like, oh man, and then you saw the perfect cricket game.
Yeah, that's still a highlight reel of any video for just about anyone. When someone starts talking about soft tip darts, that's one of the go-tos that you pull up just to show people kind of what is attainable and what's achievable at the highest levels in soft tip. But yeah, Brent did get it by a hole, so Kat's here starting. She's been really, really clutch for this team. She hit that hat trick to put themselves on an out in that last game that really brought them back when they were starting to lag behind. So starting with a 77, not an amazing score, but she'll take that for now.
And Jenna looking to capitalize here.
Yeah, tough deflection. It was right there, just bounced off the flight. Gave her a score of 5. I think she deserved a little more than that with that throw, but you know, this is darts. This is the way it is.
So Brent coming to the board with about a 68-point lead here. If he can put one here in the middle and get a 560, they're gonna have a 120-point lead with with Maya coming up, he's going to need a hat trick to take the lead.
Yeah, this is a real pressure cooker of a situation. I think you see it out of everybody so far. And if you look at Maya's face right now, it's pure focus. And he's been here before. He's done this 1,000 times, and he's completely locked in. And his score shows that. Everybody else a little wayward right now, trying to settle back into this game. He knows what it means and making every dart count there.
Yeah, I think this is going to come down to the third player here because they're going to get one more look, and then it's going to come down to the ladies. Then a 79 there shot by Jake. They got about a 60-point lead with Kessler coming up, looking to hit a hat trick here and take a 100-point lead.
Yeah, and if you look at those last 3 darts from Jake, he did catch one bull, but all 3 darts, even the one on the bull, was right at the bottom. The last dart was low left, and that's usually indicative of some stress or some tension in your arm. You tend to release it a little bit late and pull it low left, and I think that's what we're seeing there. Brandon Kessler stepping up and burying 3 right in the middle, really putting the pressure on here. Yeah, Cat's starting to relax a little bit, get back in the groove. Nice 111, 2 of them right in the heart of it. So to tie the score back up, but essentially Maya, Jana, and Brandon with those 2 hat tricks have stolen the throw at this point. And Jana able to find one there to just extend the lead. Brent's really going to need a big shot here to give him just a little bit of a lead with that other team throwing next.
And there's a lot of pressure on this shot because you have Millar and Kessler following you. So all the pressure's on Brent and Jake here to try to get Cat to that out.
Yeah, Cat's certainly capable of scoring right with everyone else and taking it out as well. But with it being the female, she is the lower average of the 3. And that's not to say anything against Cat. She's an amazing shot and one of the best dart players, female dart players in the country. But anytime you can take pressure off your partner, that's always going to be a good thing. Millar going up and hitting a 160 to lead 160. It's good math. He could have hit the hat trick and left 170, but 160 is a much easier out shot. All staying in the same segment as well.
Yep. There's a ton 20 by Jake. Like I said, it's going to come down to the ladies here. Kessler is probably going to go up there and just try to go bull, set up and out. Do you think he's going to take a look at this?
Yeah, I mean, I think if he's got one clear, I don't even think he's going to go bull. He's going to go trip 20, double 20. So if he hits the first 2, there's no reason not to look at it. I'm not real sure why Jake went for that 20 on the 3rd dart. If he would have just stayed in the bull, it would have left a 136, which is certainly a capable out. It's not, not a whole lot more than you could have expected. Even if he hit the triple, it only would have left a 126. So, unless my math is off. But no, I think that's right.
Yeah, I think you're right as well. There's a big ton 20 here. Jenna's been struggling here. She's going to take a deep breath, step to that line. She's got 2 darts, 19 double top. I think she's going to take it.
Yeah, and this is where the advantage of throw really comes in. But it doesn't really matter. Jana says, I don't care what you have to say, Don. I'm just going to win this game and shake their hands. So, but with that was a big pressurized shot because Jana knows if she doesn't hit that, she's going to have Brent coming up behind her with just 56 left, and that's probably going to go more than it misses. So, huge clutch shots from Jana. There's a reason they're sitting king seat. Amazing shot, amazing match, really back and forth. Lots of fun to watch and commentate.
Yeah, great match, guys. Good luck in the finals. Again, Don, I appreciate, letting me hang out with you and, the kind words. And we'll see what I can do here on mixed doubles and maybe see you on the stream.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks so much for stopping in, PJ. It was a pleasure. Not sure what we got coming up next, guys, but give me just a couple of minutes. We'll get a match lined up and get the stream rolling again for you. Hang tight. Sorry for the delay there, Chelsea. Yeah, I did a quick interview with PJ Kirk, and he decided to stay on to do a little commentary on that last Masters match. So that's who you were hearing was PJ. So he did a great job. I invited him to come back whenever he'd like. So that is who that was. And yes, Scotty, it is a race to 3, even on Masters side all the way down.